What? Hello? Oh, there we go. Alright, this is a little weird. Alright. Yep. We're gonna be doing Dread Delusion again. Gonna be hitting the Clockwork Kingdom this time. I don't know how much time this is gonna be. Could be a 2-hour thing, could be more than that. But if it isn't too long, then I don't like that it just immediately goes into that. That should be like on you know, new game start, not just start game at all. Anyway, so like I said, no idea just how long this is going to be, but I might just try to finish the game today. Oop. A little bit of crust on frame rate there. Alright, let's see. So we have weird security cameras, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Do, comrade. We need to make sure that all of the other comrades are doing what they need to do, eh? Yes. That's what I wanted. I like how they're just little trains, effectively. Ah, God. Alright, I have no worldly idea where I should even go. Cool. Put that away and immediately need to pull it back out again. I like how it's supposed to be a little steampunky, but a little bit of me is... I mean, I guess that's just because they're trying to go for like a Soviet type of feel to it, but yeah, I'm getting like a little bit of a stalker vibe from it all. Why even bother having it locked if it's going to be that low? And I still failed it on the very first try. Very good. Thank you. Ominous bottled vision. Perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov and contains scenes of surreal divinity and moderate dread. What? Also like how the picture, you know, the icon, they have a little bit of like JPEG artifacting on the, it's on the side. So what the hell was that then? Is that a potion? Yeah, I can drink it. Does that count as a delusion for my skill points? I got no idea what the hell that thing is. This old peasant is murmuring and muttering to themselves, occasionally crying out. As you approach, they suddenly fall silent, and apprehension creases their weathered face. Privyet? Who is that there? What manner of thing are you? Come closer if you're not corrupted. Or is it my lairs? What? L-A-R-E-S? Layers? Hey? Back again to show this old fool mercy. No need to fear. I'm simply a traveler. They contemplate on this, their eyes roving over and past you. Evidently, they are blind. Not many travelers these days, yet. Borders barred and locked like a barn door. So either you're a criminal, or something worse. Old Yod's head had no visitors for many a month, and yet none like you, at least. Perhaps there are none left. Ah, cruel winter. Why dost thou mock thy sovereign? Oh, theirs. Whither have you oh God. Whither have thou flown? How long has the winter been going on? Day after day it snows. Week after week. Month after month. Poor Yod can't sow, can't reap, and can't grow. Someone ought to tell the king, but who hears Yod? Only winds and wisps have been his guests since the lairs fled. The old farmer lapses into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. Well, take care, old one. So soon, to leave old Yod on his lord. But you've been here before, and here you'll be back again. Not long. Not long. Yet. The old farmer's hand finds your own and gives it a gentle squeeze. You leave Yod murmuring to himself, or to something you can't see. Well, I mean, he's a lot friendlier than I kind of was expecting him to be, but yeah. No, I wasn't really expecting flowing water. Okay, where did we get the keycard? Okay, sure. We just randomly had a keycard on us this whole time. I'm sorry. Huh? Ah. So, this is either a pump or it's like some sort of hydroelectric station, so I wonder if we, if we just happen to destroy this place, how disastrous that would be for the rest of this place. Oh, okay. I thought that... Wait, hold on. I opened that page... Yeah, that page was definitely blank, right? What? Divisible. 6 is a superior, highly composite number, meaning that it is highly divisible in comparison to its size. Compares 6 divisible by 1, 2, 3, and itself to 10, which is almost twice as large, yet... So, okay. So cipher magic is just mathematicians shit. Cool, great. Like, you're combining mathematician with just... You know... C# or something. Or God forbid, something even worse. Java. Huh. Another person. This disheveled citizen is muttering to themselves as they rake through the mud and muck underneath the town. Hello there. They startle. Oh, hello, mate. Not mind me. I'm just searching out a living. Oh, you'd be surprised what flushes down here from those cozy folks in Ferropolis. Some may call it junk, but me, I calls it treasure. Do you actually call it treasure? Oh, don't be stupid. It's bloody junk. I just say that so towny sorts will give me the time of day. Everyone likes to see a peasant with enterprise. Yeah, good luck. Completely non-essential NPC, but if they weren't here, there would otherwise be absolutely nothing. Good, more beer, but we're finding it in the, the piss pile. So I'm sure that beer is gonna taste real nice, nice frothy mold. I love how unnatural the mines look. Oh, this isn't even mine, it's one of those. Alright. Like, you can kind of tell that they just kind of copied and pasted it in some sort of, you know, map editor. Oh, you're not hostile. A dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visor. Edict, halt, and... Beschreive? God, a lot of words here. Alright, halt and beschreive thyself, citizen. For thou standest before a servant of the Clockwork King. How exactly does one beschreive oneself? Pondering. Alas, thy query exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Petitions to its majesty may be submitted at the Machinarium. Appraisal. Thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty. Therefore, edict, trespass not against the king's peace, for thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail his majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Okay. Oh, frame rate. Hello? 5 days I've been kipping here now. They say I'm accused of stealing my true name, that I can't enter Ferropolis till the king has resolved my case. But I don't know about any case. I've lived here all my life. They won't tell me anything else because they can't be sure I'm really me. They want me to file a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in. It's madness. Madness, I say. Oh. That was easy. I don't know why there's ore here of all places, but sure, I guess. Alright, so looks like an elevator? Yeah, hello. The lift is closed. Oh, hold on.
The lift is closed until... It's closed due to investigation. I'm sorry, I can't say more.
Oh. Yeah, it's too bad I don't have a carry and fly. I could just jump up in there. So I guess that's going to be a good amount of this area for the beginning parts, just trying to get up into Ferropolis. Well, I wasn't expecting more farmland. It's something that a lot of games do not have a lot of. It's just, you know, hey, how is everyone surviving here? There's no food production. Oh, are you? Yeah, you are hostile. I like how they're just trains, though. Like, oh god, what is it called? Frickin' Choo-Choo... Frickin' Choo-Choo Charles or something as an enemy in this game. Or, god, what the hell was it? Shed 17? Yeah, it's like, a lot of people like taking old Thomas the Tank Engine and then just, you know, like giving him spider legs and making him creepy. Huh. So, I mean, if they have a tub here, they might actually have running water. Also just looks like the place is completely abandoned, so what's... Again, it's like, what is stopping us from just basically, you know, taking the place for our own? Ah, even irrigation. And the fields are actually a respectable size compared to, you know, other place there. Hollowshire's farm. Yeah, the bow is very, very slow to use compared to just that. Oh, he's mini. Oh, they're so tiny. And they're very weak comparatively, too. Oh. I don't know if that was... hitboxes kind of screwing up, or what? Also wasn't really any sound accompanying it. Wait, why is there like a splort sound effect? It's a machine. Why is there a splort? I don't know why they keep dropping shuriken of all things. Actually starting to get a pretty heavy amount of those things too. That sucked. Alright, so I don't know why we have storage tanks inside. Usually those are generally pretty okay just being left outside, but you know. Alright, we're just going to completely overkill that lock. Really? Oh. So, how do you open doors like this then? Without might? Is there any way? Can you use explosions? Or... I like how there is absolutely nothing supporting that thing. I like how it's just up there. Gravity? What's that? It's more of a suggestion than an actual rule of the universe. Would just kind of be nice if the bow had like a punch or something, like how Skyrim does, so you can actually break the boxes without having to swap out. Their eyes go wide as they see you, and they make some kind of occult sign with their hand. Oh, King's mercy! How did you get past the wards? They grab a frying pan from a nearby shelf and brandish it unconvincingly. Stay back! In the name of its majesty, I adjure thee. You have no power here. Calm down. You're not one of them, are you? You're actually traveling out here? Oh, please, your majesty, please watch over this brave soul. Who did you think I was? Or perhaps a rogue myrmidon, bewitched by the saboteur to disobey the king. Or perhaps even a corrupted one. One of the landship workers told me that it's spreading hereabouts. I hear them, you know, clawing and hammering at my door every other night. Sometimes it's like they're knocking. Sometimes they say things, but I don't listen. I know it's all lies. Just mind yourself out there, alright? Yeah, sure. Good luck, buddy. Also, I kind of dealt with the Myrmidon problem, buddy. Yeah, not that you have anywhere else to go, but, eh. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was it. Single shot. It's gone. All right. Oh, hey, no one's. I like how it just sounds like someone is in it, piloting it, just grunting. Oh, they don't even drop anything. All right. Huh. Oh, it actually moves. Yeah, you know, I too just drive over farmland with a massive, you know, like this game's equivalent of a P9000 or whatever the hell it was, rat, right? I'm sure that's good for the crops. Definitely wouldn't kill them or destroy the farmland. No, sir. Don't mind if I invite myself up here, though. So I wonder why this thing is here anyway. Alright, where are the other ones? Alright, so there's one. No, I'm still missing at least one other. Apart from the other side. Okay. Kinda surprised I can actually duck under that. Alright, well, let's find out then. Hello. This worker is cradling a hand-rolled cigarette as they gaze out at the farmlands. Their voice is slow and hollow. Beautiful, isn't it? Ain't it? This distance, you can barely even tell. You're weeks late, you know. Not that it matters. We need 20 people to run this thing properly. What difference does one more or less make? Sorry? What am I late for? Oh. You're not the new crew member. Then you must be from Ferropolis. We asked for a real machinist. Someone qualified to meddle with the King's magic. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that they sent you. No offense. Actually, I'm trying to get to Ferropolis, buddy. Oh well, never mind. You're not really allowed to be here, but they reassigned our last militia last month. Said he was needed in the city in case of unrest, so I can't be bothered to stop you. So, what is this thing? They smile without mirth. It's a land ship. One of those mechanical marvels that our kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop or factory. King sends us wherever we're most needed. For the last year, we've been helping with food production. Threshing, winnowing, packaging, all of that. Not that there's much to be done as long as the winter keeps going, though. But if you imagine we can relax, then you don't know this kingdom. No, we still have targets to meet and drills to run. And meaningless make work to perform. Sometimes I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Anyway, what does it matter? To be done. Okay, well, have fun with that then, buddy. Huh. Stay where you are. Don't move an inch. What's wrong? Patterns, resonances, all wrong. Very delicate. Easily disturbed, order and chaos, chaos and order. No good, no good. Must I really explain the basics? Yeah, I don't really understand. Well, this land ship runs on precise cipher mathematics. Magic numbers infinitely multiplied. Any contradiction can throw the balance as long as you're aboard. You're part of it. Does a cogwheel leave its post and go strolling off through the engine? No? Okay. What should I do then? Speak only in even-numbered words. When walking, only step on every second floorboard. No more, no less. Do not tread upon the cracks. Do not envision the color mauve. And only turn your body left, never right. If you really want to turn right, just turn left till you face the way you want. Okay. Even numbers. Damn your eyes. Even. Despite the fact he just said year, which is 3. Hey, buddy. Hey, look. I'm stepping on the cracks. The worker shouts at you at the top of their lungs. Alright, let's get to work. Hand me that thaumic lance and then you're going to go under the floor. Wait! Hey! What did you say? I said what? Wait! Speak up, will ya? I don't work here! King's gears, there's no need to shout! Very good conversation. Yeah, I don't know where the last one is. Is that one there? There's none over here. There's like some sort of... Oh. Factory keyring. A key ring found inside the roaming factory in the northern farmlands of Zolgrim unlocks its sister factory to the southeast. Lost to the corruption, the second factory now sits abandoned. Aha! Right, so it was actually very pertinent that I did actually come up here and do the thing. I'm going to assume that this thing will actually kill you if you run underneath one of its treads. Oh, I thought that was a transmission tower. Doesn't look like it should really be standing, though. Kinda surprised there wasn't just a couple of coins out here or something. Usually there is, but no, it's kind of just... Oh wow, finally can actually put something down on the book for once. Alright, there you go. Yeah, I like how it says that it's cipher magic controlling that thing and running it, but... Ow. They're burning something. The trees. They speak. Whisper. Trees are whispering. Oh, God damn it. I don't know if you can actually get sneak attacks on these ones. It looks like I was doing the same amount of damage regardless. I imagine that the Paradoxicus is kind of like Schrodinger's herb. I think it shifts and changes form, but I haven't really bothered to look at them long enough to see if they do or not. Yeah, we're 100% now in like 40k territory. Alright. I don't think there's anything down here to do that, though. I think we gotta talk to her. This woman is in her late middle age. Perfectly inconspicuous, but for her bright red lipstick, she... Wait, what? Oh, perfectly inconspicuous, but for her bright red lipstick. She looks up from a stack of papers to inspect you through half-moon glasses. Can I help you, dearie? No, do try to keep your voice down. The mechapeds are provoked by sound. Sorry, the what? Mechapeds, dearie. They stay snuggled away most of the time. If I were to scream, they'd come scurrying out hungry for blood. But I'm sure you wouldn't give me any cause for that, hmm? Now, can I help you find anything? What is this place? A rather dreary archive, I'm afraid. Run by the Blessed Machinists Guild. Before the God War, this was a chapel to one of those dreadful Wiccan deities. Now it stores official records for the Clockwork King, most of which will put you straight to sleep. You get many visitors? Oh, you're the first in a while, dearie. I don't mind admitting it, that it gets a little lonely out here. But at least the machines keep me company. Perhaps one day they'll replace me with a machine, huh? Hopefully only after I've earned my pension. Can I look through the records? That depends, dearie. The documents can be accessed from the reading room upstairs. As long as you have the right paperwork. What do I need? Well, usually we'd want a specific permit from the Clockwork King for whatever records that you wish to see. Occasionally it's Majesty grants general permits, but we don't see those too often. Does that all make sense? Alright. Now we go on. Library of Untruths. Okay. So, I like the music. And it's very fitting for, like, a winter area. But it's not quite in the way of something I'd expect for, you know, like, steampunky region, you know? Hello there. Lockpicks. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so it's like a blue thing? Alright, yeah, it does actually change its shape. Yeah, great. I wonder if it's actually possible to get enough momentum to jump that. Crash ship over there. Yeah, I can actually go over there. I want to make sure I'm not just gonna eat myself to death here. Apparently you can stand on them. I like that it has a little face. Oh, that's how it's feeding the cannonballs in. Alright, so yeah, I can definitely one-shot those things if I get the sneak attack, though. Otherwise, they take 3, so that's a pretty substantial difference there. I can barely read the amount of arrows I have, though. Oh. Hey, an elevator. Huh. Alright. I didn't even know this place had an elevator. Didn't even know it had a second floor. I just kind of came in here without looking up. Oh, it's still completely abandoned here, though. A single soul. Mechanical lockpick. An ingenious device for the handling of lockpicks. Will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. So what, like -1? So, I mean... depending how that's working, I'd assume that it's... I'm gonna assume that it's like, okay, it will protect you if the thing is 1 below what it needed, so... this should make it impossible to lose lockpicks for certain ones, at least. Yeah, seeing as how I somehow keep rolling D1s on a thing that only requires a D2. Right, well. Is this a landmark anyway? Or... no. No, it is not. Oh, you know what? So, last time I heard this music, it was with that ghost woman that wanted to espouse even more, you know, backstory and lore. Is that it? Just a single potion in there? I think that's it. So, I think this is yet another area that she would be talking. So is that a thing that I missed before? Because that does not look like a thing that I was at before. I don't know. Nope. This is not, in fact, a thing I can jot down. This is frickin' gulag? No, it's more of like a landfill. Yeah, so why does this look very deserty? It's not a desert, it's a snowy area. It's otherwise just a forest, just snow. The map makes it look more of like it's a desert. Oh! The bow requires stamina. But only when you let the arrow go. The hell? Oh yeah, I guess those were transmission towers. Past tense. What am I looking at? Yeah, I don't know. Oh. I didn't think I was going to be able to do that. Yeah, ironically, I think I still actually need iron ore, so I'll take that. I like how oversized this is. Yeah, it needs a key. Hold on, let me just pull out the key that is like the size of my torso. Yeah, you actually take a good few hits, don't you? Like how every single door is locked in this place. And the one that wasn't was the one place that it probably should have been, which is the factory tank thing. Oh god, there's a person here. Hello?
Food shortage, water blockade, the bloody union, corruption, and now this damned winter. Why can't we just have one problem at a time, huh?
Could be worse. Could be the world end.
You're a right cheery sod, you are.
I mean, how's this my fault, dude? Like, you're whinging that stuff sucks. And it's like, yeah, stuff sucks, but I mean, you know, could be worse. Eh. Ring of starting this. Oh, cool. So for me, utterly worthless. Reduces the amount of damage you take while blocking. Cool. If only blocking didn't feel so janky and, like, detached from the rest of the game. It's so stiff and unresponsive. That is nothing. Aha! Yep, it is a -1 and you don't break it. So that should actually increase the longevity of my lockpicks by quite a good amount. I like how there's basically no incentive to actually put any skills into Guile, though. Wow, that was... yeah. Why is there so many pianos here, though? Organs, or whatever these are. Galliops? I don't know. Is this even something I can mark? No. Hey, look at that. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Aerodie Academy, has asked you to link 3 Academy portals using the key that she gave you. And you've done it. So I go back. What is this? Oh, it's one of these. Out here of all places? Alright. Oh. Okay, that's why it's got the teleporter next to it. Again, what a lovely window. It's very, very drafty in here. It makes it very easy to keep the place cool in the in the perpetual winter. Heating might be an issue, but you feel a little hot and steamy. Yeah, we got you. Just no sound at all. Hello there. Welcome back. Let's keep this brief. I've got plenty to do. Yeah, I activated the portals. Oh, you did? Excellent work. I'm guessing you're still in one piece? No severed limbs or appendages? Wow. What are the chances that those hunk of junks would actually work? I mean, of course they work. I can't thank you enough for finding them, though. Yeah, take this. It's the least I can do. No idea what you gave me. Part of the issue with trying to frickin' read the dialogue is I'm kinda not seeing what is popping up in the top right. I'm gonna assume it was something completely negligible and just not at all anything of import. That and get the hell out of here. What is this? Morozov's Tower, Royal Vision Works. I have special eyes. Oh, it saw me. Wow, it sucks even more at angling at shots than I do for the bow. Didn't one shot. Oh! Oh my god! Whoa! I was not expecting a frickin' like Kenshi mechanical spider swarm just popping out. Really is kind of a little bit like Kenshi right now, though, isn't it? Got these old ruins that just... Oh, hey, that one's bigger. And he's blue. Wait, does he... He has, like, little boots. Look at him. He's got, like, little feetsies. Hey, 6 coins. Yeah, no, that's it. All that is just basically an elaborate staircase. Okay, what's the landmark? Oh, Morozov's Tower. Alright. The machine emits a buzz and then a distorted human voice.
Go away! Nobody's home.
If nobody's home, who are you?
Like I said, nobody. Nobody here. Nothing valuable. Nothing available. Get the picture?
Maybe I want to talk to nobody about nothing.
Is this what you do for fun? I'm closing the channel. Go away!
Please, I need shelter. I'm being pursued.
Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that. I'm rooting for you, though.
Eh, fine. I like how the game world still actually is continuing when you open up menus, but it slows it down, right? I do actually kind of like that. Like, it's not a complete break from the world by being able to have a pause button, but, you know, it gives you some time to react by drinking a potion in a dire need or something. You know, if there was a dire need, because the game combat is, well, you know, it's like, sure, these guys can take a hit, quite a few hits actually, but, you know, it's not exactly hard to avoid taking hits. That is a big thing. Why is there machinery there? Why? What purpose does it have? I kind of feel like this bridge would fall under its own weight, though. That's a lockpick. I don't think I need that. But... oh, God. Ugh. There we go. Huh? I like how I was going to jump, and then I can't because of the... Why is there a fence here? Also, why is there even a mine on this island? There's nothing at the end of that either. Alright. I didn't know if this was a completely pointless, like, dead-end island or something. Over here. Whether or not it's of any use, though, I don't know. Looks like it might be of mild importance, especially considering it's now popping up that a thing is here. So let's find out. What are you? You are the Royal Vision Works. Oh, cool.
I need special glasses for my special eyes.
No. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times.
Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else?
Self.
Ah, lovely. Rest assured, you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone here, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. We have a number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying?
How long is a standard month again?
Oh, don't worry. You're not the first to ask. Lots of older folks still have trouble with the calendar. A clockwork month has 60 days, counting day 0, of course.
What are we talking about?
Why, becoming a vision worker. That is what you're here for, isn't it? All of our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half of the proceeds of the work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary, or held safely for you until our contract ends. And of course, all of your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts? Or would you like to try a sample of our patented sleeping draught?
No, I'm good. What if I would like to be a worker, though?
Oh, well, of course.
Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, yep. What is this place?
Well, like I said, this is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't really have time for idle hobnobbing.
Alright. Thought maybe we would be able to do that and, like, get up into there, but no. I guess not yet, at least. So, where is the... I think that was the house and the teleporter and whatnot. I don't remember. I don't think I could mark it on the map either, rather annoyingly. Oh yeah, stamina's getting low. I wouldn't call the stamina potions useless, but their use is really kinda... I don't know. It's not overly useful. Especially if you actually bother going back to use a bed frequently, so it's just kind of for people who are... kind of being lazy on upkeeping that, really. Alright, well, it's unfortunate. I don't remember this building. Yeah, no, I definitely didn't touch it. I don't think I need more of that. I'm almost certain I don't need more of that. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Oh god, I have 15 of it. Whoa. Hello. Really? I can't mark this on the map. You know, the city is not a valid point I can mark on the map. Okay, sure. Whatever you say. What is this?
Attention all citizens. It is of utmost gravity that you immediately report all signs of corruption to the proper authorities in your district. Know these omens. 1. Unusual behavior or physical defects among livestock and other animals. Number 2. Confusion in finding your way through familiar places. 3. Mirages of the eye and ear. 4. Taste or smell of lilac where there is none. Long live the king. Century 0, year 26, month 3, day 13.
Except, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, so I don't remember what the cartography dude is, so I can just, you know, get the map filled out here. Pretty sure that's the way I originally came, so... Yeah, there's... Oh. Huh. Alright. That's a big thing. What is this? That's not a bridge, right? Oh no, it's the crane. Okay. Oh, is that the abandoned one? Oh wait, no, there's another. Wait, what? Kinda almost like Bagger 288, or whatever the heck the thing Germany has is called. No, it's Bagger something. The control console is caked with dirt and dust. The spider skitters away into the hole where an indicator light has been torn out. Nobody has been here for a long time. Amidst the decay, you spy a keypad with 6 round keys. Shoot. Okay. And again, I could make another comparison to Stalker because it does have the one giant machine there. Which I think is actually along the lines of a bagger. I think it's another mining machine. I don't remember though. It could have been a dredger. I don't remember what the machine in Stalker was. I think that one was also specifically called Pripyat. Yeah, it was. So I'm not sure what to do here. I think I need to find the royal whatever. Because I've talked to pretty much every NPC I found, and I can't go that direction because the game won't let me, so... At this point, I don't really have a particularly good idea of what I need to do right now. The heck is that? Oh, is that another mine? Yep. Yeah, I like how there is not a scarcity for the potions, though. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do. God. Dang it. Alright, so what side do I need to be on? You know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to do that no matter what, actually. Well, depending on hitbox, maybe. Hold on. No. No, I don't think I will. I think I have to jump from the back. I don't remember if I raided this house or not. Soft now, O moonlight, pull thyself in Poryod's hands. Have I not been good to thee? What wisps, not scared of a little rhyme? Oh, it's him again. Alright. Yeah, so definitely spoke to Yada before. I don't know where this person is, then. If you want to use the gate bridge in the future, find the Royal Factor at the checkpoint outside Feropolis and tell her Mikhail sent you. Well, where's the person that I need to talk to? That building is nothing. The person who's there is likewise nothing. Find the Royal Factor at the checkpoint outside of Feropolis. outside it at the ground level, or do I have to get to Ferropolis first? I don't really, I don't know. I really don't. Because I don't see anyone else I can speak to that I haven't, because it's like, this woman is just a random peasant. That building is effectively worthless. That is all the odd. Maybe that? I do find it kind of funny, though, that this is my most used spell in this game, though. Yeah, maybe this. Yeah, I think this might be it. Oh, God, there's a lot of NPCs here, but yeah, I think this is it. Calling all denizens of the Union, our land is beset with the most terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crops fail and your loved ones perish? We all know who is to blame. The God Worshipper, the cultist. For too long they have withered their dread prayers from the fringes. Oh, they've uttered, whoops. Of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our polymath humbly requests the aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the Union's council building in the center of town to inquire further. Yeah, but we're not in Union territory. Why is that here? Oh? Oh. Hey, doing okay, buddy? You, floating a little in your bed. You comfortable? Hey, how you doing? Oh my god, what is this mask? What is that mask? Nothing to see here, mate. Just a few incorruptible defenders of the realm resting for a tick or two. Although, you look like a bit of a daredevil sort. Swell sword, am I wrong? Swell sword? I don't know if that is a typo or if that is intentional. A swell sword? Am I wrong? An explorer, maybe? Plenty of spare equipment in the Royal Militia. Military stuff. And we ain't been paid for 3 weeks running. 50 coin would get you into that armory over there. How about it? Well, I come across all kinds of treasures on my travels. Owing you a favor would be far more valuable. Now I get it. You're an entrepreneur. Very well. It's a deal. Just remember our bargain. Yeah, sure, whoever you are. Oh. Yeah. Man, I am glad I didn't spend 50 gold for that.
I ain't on duty for another hour, so sod off or arrest you for aggravated pestering.
You know, fair enough. That is fair enough. You know, you're just in your barracks wanting to relax and, you know, not be bothered for a little bit before you have to go back into your crappy job, and yeah, no, that's fair. Oh my god. Look at them all! I cannot do enough unique voices for all this. Holy crap. Oh, there's so many of them. Of course, the majority of them are not going to be needed to be talked to, so I'm going to assume that's the person, but who are you? If your number's been called, you may speak to the factor. If not, you must stay downstairs. Now please stop bothering me, won't you? Your ticket, please. Oh, she's only got a monocle. Number 53. Why, Citizen Javid, you've changed a great deal since I saw you last week. For instance, your missing leg has grown back. I know it's very frustrating to be kept waiting like this. I imagine you've come a long way. But we've just had another wave of evacuees from Cloudpine, and every one of them needs a proper bed. So, you're not the only one who has urgent business with the Royal Factor today, you see? I'm afraid you'll have to wait your turn, citizen. Downstairs. Mikhail sent me. Misha sent you. Oh, why didn't you say so?
Mr. Gallo, hold our ticket, please. Now, let's have a look at this passport.
It's really not a bad likeness, is it? He's captured your nose perfectly. You'll be wanting a travel permit then? I believe I can help, but given your unconventional means of arrival, I'll require just a teensy little test of your loyalty. One hand washes the other, see? Yeah, I haven't exactly had a wash in weeks. Well, I wasn't exactly going to say anything about it, but... What with half of the water pipes in the city still frozen up. Not actually the smelliest citizen I've seen to this week. Anyway, some days ago, a goods caravan was ambushed out in Yansk, while it was on its way to Feropolis. The only survivor died of their wounds before they could even tell us the culprit. Currently, all of my militia squads are tied up keeping order in the city, so a proper retrieval mission will have to wait. But there was one particular item in that caravan that we just can't do without. What you're looking for is a royal freight capsule with a chest inside. It should be somewhere to the northwest of here, in the forest beyond the farmlands. If you can bring me the contents of that chest, I think you and I will have a very fruitful relationship. Yeah, but I mean, maybe I should take a bath first, you know? Yeah, despite the fact I've actually dropped my ass into digging engine. Okay, so those are actually kind of like the bagger. Yeah, I have no idea where this wants me to go, actually. The northwest of the farmlands, she said. We're in the countryside northwest of Feropolis. Yeah. That's not particularly helpful, actually. I like how that house is just outside of the actual city. Like, nah, we don't want you in here. I kind of doubt it's going to be in here, considering I don't have a key. I think this was just yeah, I don't need to be here. I don't know where this would be. I don't remember seeing any kind of broken down cart or anything out here when I was here originally. Find the lost royal freight capsule somewhere in the north west of Feropolis. Yeah, sure. I don't know if I hit that one or not. I think I did. It looks kind of familiar. Oh, apparently I missed something. Oh, it's the... Okay.
It's the library.
Too bad I can't ask her about the thing, though. Oh. Well, that's not exactly northwest, is it? That's really kind of more of like a due west, but sure. Yeah, good aiming there, bucko. Would have been funny if I immediately missed that shot, though. Yeah, good aiming. Misses shot, so, you know, as well. I think this is also the only one of these things that we see. I don't even know what the heck we're unlocking. There's even a padlock there. Built head. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you definitely want that, right? Oh, okay, right, yeah. Alright, this is the bridge. Alright. Let's see, and sell you the crap. Maybe get a little bit of the... map filled in here. Hope that actually... No, it didn't. Yeah. Okay. Hit that, and then we want to... The way that the game always kind of like freezes up a little bit when you're changing areas from the teleport always kind of makes me feel like it's gonna crash. It hasn't. This game has never crashed as of yet. But it makes me paranoid. Wait, a dagger? When did dagger? I don't remember ever picking up a dagger. Hold on. How much? Alright, cool. I have enough iron ore. Alright. Still have no idea how to get the hell into that room. There's no secret... Yeah, no, there's no secrets. What? No. No, there's no sconces or anything I can just give a good little yank to unlock that door. I still don't know. It's kind of annoying, frankly. And this guy still does not sell a telescope. Despite the other guy telling me that he sells a frickin' telescope, so... I still don't know if the telescope is even a real item, or if that was just something that was just never invented, or if it's just that guy being like, yes, I bought one. I bought the only one. Yeah. Does kind of suck though that this tower just has a ruined entrance, so you always have to do that. Alright. Kind of annoying how I have to run across the entire property all the way down here just to access the upgrade station. Alright, so I think it was the workshop? Yeah. Library, main house. I can't do the main house, so we'll do that. We still got money, so we can do... Can't do this? Hello? I have the money. I am like 90% certain I have those herbs. I am one short of a jitter seed. Really? I like how crusty the rest of the house looks, and then you just have this nice little wizard tower looking thing. No, I'm not gonna hit that, because that's gonna make me teleport back here. Alright, so I mean, this is now an adjoining room. Oh, I can sell that easily. I am kind of curious about the dagger, but I am not going to use the ore. I need that for other stuff right now. Nor is it probably going to be of particular use, so... Alright, well this room's getting a little fancy, isn't it? Yeah, we can have that there, like, oh man, my beloved, my Wiccan god that keeps me alive. Oh. Oh shit. Hey, look at that. That would be a neat little thing to have as like a little trophy or something. You know, like, god. You know, like how people have their Gundams and whatnot. Yeah. Don't know how you'd go about the floating crystal on top. Maybe some sort of like magnet levitation or something. Huh. So I've noticed an issue with the house I've bought. You know, like, you have a sky, you know, you have a sunroof, but, you know, it's not keeping the weather out. So, you know, there's a little bit of an issue with that. Hey, look at that. Yeah, chat member was right. It does actually have ore. Come on, what is that? What is that thing? It's just a bag. It could be any random item, I guess. I don't know. I have the slightest idea of what that could be. I'm kind of annoyed. I thought for sure I'd have all the herbs I needed, so I guess I'll just go back and buy a jitter thing. Pretty sure I only need one. Yeah. Yeah, I got enough of those. So... what the hell are the jitter seeds from, then? I got the Paradoxicus. I know what the hell those things look like. I'm not remembering what plant the jitters come from, because you got the weird... those things. Those things. Yeah, they are actually kind of rare, aren't they? Yep, that's it. Cool. Alright. Yeah, because the Eye of Pegasus, the freaking weird deflated balloon-looking things, yeah, those are actually decently common as well. I don't know why jitters specifically are the rare ones. I think jitter is stamina potion. Maybe that's why? Because I think Paradoxicus is magic, Pegasus is health. So I think the other one is stamina. Still love having this spell. Just kind of wish that Lunacy actually gave you that spell earlier, and it wasn't just a rare drop from a frickin'... shit. I need more. Fuck. Alright. Sure. I guess. Going right back. Hey, look at that. You do actually get plants you can harvest here. It's already better than the frickin' the garden that you get in the, well, actually just the house you get in the undead area entirely. Sepulchre. That house kind of sucks. Looks fine, it's just, you know, bought the garden, I was expecting plants, and you got nothing. Guess I should have expected it from the undead area, though. Gallery. Which is it? Bit expensive, but I don't care. Means I don't have to dick around for a while. Yeah, I'm trying to find the damn things. Besides, if I kill a few more of those robots, considering that some of them are dropping 6 gold, I should be able to make that back pretty quickly. I am very slowly losing arrows as well. But I think it's like 2 gold for 5, so... not exactly expensive, all things considered. Workshop, and then I need money, and then the iron ore. Iron ore is going to be the tricky dicky part. I don't know where to get the key. Nope. I have no idea. That's kind of annoying. Hey, you bought the property, but there's a door you don't have a key to. Ah, yes. I too just have my paintings outside in the elements. I don't really have anything to upgrade, do I? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Here, put the sword... put your weapon on the weapon rack that is inverted. What? Is that like that because this wall is supposed to be upgraded and it changes its position? Or something? Oh no, that looks... oh no, man. This is fucking weird. It's not really any faster, is it? Don't know how you get this. I think that might be... I think this is from the Erudite Academy. For you dealing with the Pagan God quest. The Pagan God! Alright. I'm gonna go check out the church, and then I'm just gonna teleport back to the... Sure you want to have a go with me, buddy? Because you think you do, but I don't think you really do. Oh, wait, did this upgrade it, or...? No, I think I still need to upgrade the house itself, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. So I definitely need to get iron ore then. Oh, Godlet spawned back again. That's nice. Let's take that. What do I have at this point? 5, so yeah. I got enough to... Am I gonna get back there? I need to go back to Hollow so I can use the mirror. Oh, wait. Forgot about that. Where was it? I don't know why it says pilfer 10 coins. Like, I'm selling them the thing. How am I pilfering it? Hello there. That's kind of a useless buff. At least for me.
Greetings, most venerable friend. The Wiccan Coven of the Worm has been watching you for some time, and we are most pleased. By all means, make yourself at home in this place. It is reserved only for those loyal to our cause. The Grimoire over there will prove a great boon to your lore skill. You may also rest in the bed downstairs and help yourself to whatever items you find here.
Okay. So... I like how he says, help yourself to whatever items you find. What items? There is none. Yeah, and it's not like the one... Yeah, it's not like the one that you sleep in with, in Hollow, because it's not spawning any items when you sleep. So that's it. There is no reason to get the Wiccan rep at all. From what I'm seeing, at least. That's greatly annoying. Like, that was a lot of time and effort with... Like, saying the payout was low doesn't even really... That was just so underwhelming of a reward. It's just like, oh, okay. Here's a buff. Oh, okay, what's it for? Oh. The skill that you... have the highest amount in. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, and you can take any items here. Okay, cool. What do you got? What can I take? Oh. We got none. Oh. Oh, okay.
Did you find the cargo, citizen? I'm afraid I've no time for you otherwise.
Friend of yours?
Well, not personally, but we should thank him nonetheless. After all, he's just saved both your head and mine, see?
What's so important about the head, anyway?
Well, that would be Chairman Duncan, the inimitable first leader of the Machinist Guild. Apparently, our king is convinced that he possessed some critical knowledge of the correct path forward for the kingdom. Ever since he died, the guild has been trying to wrinkle it out of his brain. In the meantime, given the current instability, Its Majesty has decreed that the head be moved to Ferropolis and put on display for public veneration. To bolster morale, see? I don't know about you, but I feel better already.
Yeah, the travel permit?
Yes. Let's get you sorted, shall we? Not to worry, this will stand up to scrutiny. After all, it's quite real.
She produces an official-looking parchment and begins filling it in. Yeah, so how do you know Mikhail? Seems like you owe him quite the favor. The Factor's quill stops moving, and she gives you a look, then gently sets it down.
Misha and I have a good working relationship. In our own way, we both serve the king. Each of us has targets to meet. He has access to goods that are subject to a temporary mismatch of supply and demand here in the kingdom, whereas I have a city to feed and clothe. So it's everyone in Ferropolis who owes Mikhail a favor. At least yourself. Well, I believe all is in order here. The gate bridges will be open to you now. Send my love to Misha, won't you?
Well, yeah. The guard is holding some kind of long, thin metal wand. Oh god. Oh god, it's the frickin'... It's airport security. Connected by wires to the machine beside him, they point it at you as you approach.
You there, citizen! Stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Now say, ah!
Excuse me, I'll do no such thing. The guard deftly pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds, then waves it up and down your body while the machine emits little chirps and warbles.
How dare you poke that thing inside of me?
They give you the hairy eyeball. I'm sorry, we can see their eyes in their mask.
You're free to pass, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence.
Okay. Oh, now I can mark it. Okay, sure. They sniff the air.
You have the stink of the countryside about you. By many judge, dangerous place. Well, citizen, you've come to the right shop. Name's Jacques Samir. I sell things that kill.
Yeah. Oh. You know, I need it for murder, manslaughter, you know, just crimes in general.
Yeah, always nice to have a bit of levity in here. Just tell me what to write, won't you?
I'm a farmer. I need it for my own protection.
I had a good few of your lot over here in the past few years. Not all of them came back. King bless and protect you, huh? Now I just need your name, occupation, and place of residence. Yeah, you're farmer. You ain't dead, so I guess it didn't... Oh.
Oh, wait. Okay, that seems like an improper thing. Okay. Alright, so he sells the Weightless Glove, a glove imbued with a gravity-defying gem that helps negate fatigue during combat. Okay, that sounds like it would be useful. It's just, you know, that is coming in at such a late point in the game that probably would have been more useful earlier. Also, yeah, ammunition is stupendously... Oh, wait, hold on. It's 2 coins per. Oh god, never mind. It's very expensive, actually. Yeah, so I'm not really sure on how to get any of these things. You just a guard.
Move along, move along. Stop your gawping. Whatever's above you is not your concern.
That thing? Sure. What about the shop? Is that of my concern? Hello?
No, and for the 6th time. No, we do not yet have any sky blubber coats in stock. I have petitioned. I am petitioning. I will petition.
They look at you properly for the first time.
Oh, King's mercy, forgive the impromptu grammar lesson. I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. I am Corshi, clothier and armorer to the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now I've more orders than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of our stock...
Sure. Scruffy attire plus 10 regen. Oh. Wow. Yeah, speaking of stuff not out of stock, yeah, he does not exactly have an extensive one, does he? God, what is this? Surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer and layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads, missing persons. Yeah, okay, I'm just not gonna... I'm sorry, is this a Futurama, you-know-what booth? Hello? Telling the king to make more bootlaces or wind-up dolls or matching sets of teacups. They say the saboteurs got an old dungeon full of bonsai gods scribbling away at it, chained and bound since they was only godlets. What? These summoning glitches have me at wit's end. I've been the first one here every morning for 2 weeks running, even when it snows and there's still no bread. No, actually, hold on. What is this machine? Not from around here, are you? This is a royal summoning station. It's how we common folk get most of our food and goods. Only I don't remember the last time I got what I asked for. Oh. Yeah. I mean, that's not really what that looks like with a line in front of it. It really looks like the, Unalive booth in Futurama. What's this? Hello? You staring at? Waiting to see if I grow an extra head. Yeah, I'd pay to see that. Keep your money, punts. The kingdom pays me well. Not well enough to see what I've seen, though. Oh. Alright, leave it to it then. King's favor, pet. I'm sorry, what? Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Baba Xenia do for you? You know what? I think I'm good, actually. Holy shit, dude. There's so many NPCs here. My dear God. There's more NPCs in this one town, you know, like, going outside as well. Going, you know, from the bridge leading up into here than you know, pretty much any of the, like, Elder Scrolls. You know, it's like... You got 3 people here, you got 1 there, you got another 2 here, so 1 there, so that's... 3, 6, 7, 8, 9... let's just say, like, 4 there, so 9, 13... It's like... Actually... a population here. You were confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard.
Hail in the name of the king. Traveler, you are hereby detained in the name of His Majesty the Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting.
I haven't done anything.
Irrelevant. You're here and you have an appointment. Call it fate if you believe in such primitive things. I am Sunil, the King's Speaker, first among equals of the Machinist Guild in its ever-advancing wisdom. Its Majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Machinarium. This is not optional. Yes, of course. I have an important meeting. I have important information for Its Majesty. For its ears only. Convey me thither, my good man.
Sunil studies you like a pinned butterfly. You can almost see cogs turning in his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost of potential disloyalty.
I see. Well then, citizen, follow me to the Machinarium.
Okay, just teleported. I like how you have, like, Soviet dude with big beard and then just arm. Oh, Lord in heaven. Oh, God. Alright. Yeah, I mean, if I actually bothered setting up a, you know, like a voice modulator or something, it would actually be really fitting for a lot of this game, considering. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery, or only your fear? Yeah, just don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. Soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than this room, bigger than the Machinarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in its presence, and somehow fictional. As if all of your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. It's a frickin', like, metallic face. Like, it's not that intimidating. The noise of wheels and pistons fuse into an abyss. Blech. They fuse into an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzes, and your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal, then burnt nuts, and then somehow magenta. A delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to write.
Invocation afoot. Please abide. Invoking. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail Its Majesty Machinist Rex, the Clockwork King. And now summoning cannon, courtesy, royal audience, human, ignorant. Alas, cannot invoke Hex, Rune, Bezos 9/12, Binding. Alas, cannot invoke Hex, Orison, Razor Sharp's 14th Exegesis.
What is this? What?
Record of Fall. Words.
The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over, until finally the quill stops. Huh.
Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring. Alternate. Exegesis. Fetching true name. Judgment. Thou art subject number.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Affirm.
No.
Judgment. No fault observed. Axiom. To willfully submit false testament of royal fault is blasphemous libel.
Oh, God.
Therefore, edict. Thou art subject.
Whatever.
Subject. Thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer?
Yeah, you want me to explain why I exist?
Judgment. Incorrect. Thy purpose is as follows.
Yep.
Therefore we demand, what is thine answer?
Yeah, gobbledygook and fibblety gibbet to you too.
Pondering, alas, errant petition, please contemplate clockwork litany number 14 and repent thy input. Therefore we once again demand, what is thine answer?
Your question has no answer.
Pondering, judgment, thine answer is invalid. Therefore, edict, thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purpose is hereby annulled, and shall be as dust.
What does that mean?
The sacramental duty is as follows.
Yep, that again.
Agree. Failure of completion of these tasks may result in critical reality exception. Judgment. A critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict. Dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation.
Yeah, if I can't understand you, how can I do it?
Pondering. Judgment. Obedience does not require understanding. Therefore, edict. Thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Subject. Thine audience is concluded, and thou art dismissed. Therefore, edict. Vacate immediately this hollow chamber and begin thy task on pain of annihilation.
You know, part of me kind of really hopes we can just blow this fucker up because, yeah. I'm gonna assume this is something of Emberian origin. I'll not ask what passed before you. It's enough for me that the king's will is done. However, its majesty has given no further instructions regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out. Sure. Another book for the, library. How do I get out of here? No, seriously, how do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. God, there's so many people here, dude. Why is Hollowshire so small compared to this town and even just Sepulchre? I mean, Sepulchre is also very small, but you know, like, it feels bigger. Hello. Octareza. Yeah, just grow two acres of potatoes in your tub. It's fine.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in two. What's taters, precious? What's taters?
Alright, is this the one I just came out of? No, this is in fact something completely different.
Ain't seen you around here before. Not resident, I warrant.
Actually, I just moved in.
Right, well, to the icebox then, my condolences. Name's Cower. I solve problems around here, and I look after folk.
I guess that includes you. Oh god. God, there's just so many people here. Yeah, and there's another one up here. God. Why is there... Why is there money there? The amount of random spots that you can find money in this game. Uh-oh. No, we're good. Are you selling Delusions? Or whatever it was?
God's teeth. A new customer. Welcome, welcome, dear citizen. I'm Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis, and I dare say the Clockwork Kingdom.
Vision trader?
Exactly so, good citizen. The kingdom's premier export, fame across the sky realms. Please forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the God War. So, what's your fancy? A dream of flying, lightness, and freedom on the wing? A reverie of the vanished past? Or for the daring soul, a nightmare so chilling your waking life will seem like bliss?
So he's basically selling bottled VR. I love the fact that you can do that. Like, hey, who's that guy that's just like standing in the corner of the room? Is he okay? He's like standing perfectly still. Aren't you gonna shut down soon? Yeah, actually I am. So, shouldn't you get that guy out here? I don't know. Alright, so that is that. You know what else I could compare these things to? Pulaski Preservation Chambers. Hello? You have a random note in your pocket. We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Oh, damn it, I double-clicked. I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie. We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet me after nightfall in the park in Upper Ferropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Huh? I like how that one house just has a shitload of snow on it. Yeah, I don't know where this specifically wants me to go. This whole place is built like a maze. Alright, so that was the dream cellar, or whatever the heck, the delusion cellar. I drop down here, so there's an elevator. Okay, and that's the pillar, okay. Yeah, so I like that. If you actually see, there are, like, it changes the people. Right? Like, there's less people outside when it's night. Small touch, but I like that. Oh. Well, that's not of great particular use, is it? Huh. Why even have this back entrance here? I guess you could bypass picklocking the front door if you got around to the back? I don't know. Not overly useful, really. Glorious treasure. Alright, alright. I'll take 50 gold. Actually, I think it's up to like 60 now because of the higher skill check. Alright, so the inn is not going to be able to be stolen from. Is there a way outside? Yes, there is. Hello. Okay. There we go. Alright. Can I... No. So the defensive wall kind of fails at being a defensive wall when you have a portion of the defensive wall that you cannot actually patrol on because the thing is taking a, like, I don't know, 75-degree angle, you know, slope up. Alright, well. Oh, is someone cramping in a bucket or something? Huh. Huh. Wait, is that bicycle? Oh my god, it is. It's really scummy, though. I don't know how they're gonna use a bicycle in this area, though. There's no real paved roads aside from here, and you're not gonna use it down there, really, probably. So that's it? Just a single piece of ore? I don't know how to get that door open, and I don't even know if it would really be worth it. Doesn't really look it. Okay. That is the gazebo. Like a sore? Yeah, there is. Alright. So... Huh. Alright, who are you? Are you the Reza person? The woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea green eyes. That seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Machinist Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit. Who are you? Oh, I'm simply a citizen of Ferropolis. Let my boiler cool. Look at this place. They still trust it to run a little wild, you see. I'll just enjoy the trees then, I guess. He smiles again, oddly melancholy. Melancholic, isn't it? Wouldn't it be? Are you a friend? So you got my note. Thank you for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. The Machinarium is a little tense right now. Being seen with me would only put you in danger. My name is Afra. I'm the chief interpreter of the Machinist Guild, and I'm very excited to see you. Charmed, I'm sure. Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? What does that have to do with anything? Everything. You want a girl, won't you? Huh. Sure. Okay. But why should you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air, and in the stones and inner blood. Why not use it? Magic has its price. It's dangerous. True. But its dangers can be managed. Its costs shared. And what about the cost of leaving things as they are? The yawning abyss of suffering that we just call ordinary life. What does this have to do with your note? Oh, yes, of course, the note. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with this kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend. Anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Get to the point, please. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad, and nobody has any idea why. That is, nobody except for me. As Chief Interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze Its Majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the King is trying to tell us something huge, something that we don't want to hear. What exactly did the King say to you? Speaker Sunil won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information, but that'll take months. And we may not have months. It told me to perform the sacramental duty. A sacramental duty? I've never heard of such a thing. Then he explained what that meant. Yeah, but no. Of course, the symbols are the king, what the king spits out. They are the sixfold cipher language. I could read them easily if only I could access the logs. God damn it all, Sunil, why won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Because don't you see, it's all connected. If cipher is the true language of reality and cipher magic is powered by cognition, that means that we must account for all relevant cognition within a defined thomospace, which in this case is a whole kingdom. Now, Carrick's law states that the cumulative cipheric interactions of the n cognitive entities may be expressed as a six-fold dimensional vermiform manifold according to the function. Afro leaps between apparently unrelated topics at dizzying speed, growing increasingly flustered as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structure inside her head. Sometimes you glimpse details, but the overall shape eludes you. She stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry. This isn't how I imagined. It's all just so damnably tangled up together. If only. Oh, that's it! You need to see it for yourself. There's a house here in Ferropolis. It's scheduled for, well, removal, but I've ensured a delay. Long enough for you to visit. Take this key, and inside the house you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Where? The house is tucked away on the lowest level of the city. What locals call the conduits. It's rather worn down there, but you might have to search for a bit. The conduits are hardly a savoury place, but you do meet interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar, back when I was just a junior interpreter. Alas, with my present rank, it would be most unwise for me to be seen there. Is it dangerous? Oh, quite dangerous, yes, but then again, only a little more so than simply being in the kingdom in the first place. Dress warmly, and don't linger in one place for too long. And do try not to touch anything. Okay. Oh, please try, friend. You can't know how important this is. So, one of the things that I am kind of worried about playing this game right now is I'm starting to think I might need to grind out some money. Because I haven't bought this place here. There's still the place, there's still the castle. So I have this house here that I haven't bought and need to upgrade. There's still the one in Hollowshire, the manor. And then there's still the other you know, the castle, which can also apparently be upgraded, and then you have the airship, which I can only assume has other upgrades, considering that every one of these airship docking station places have a upgrade station thing. So, yeah. Smack that. Oh, cool. 2 whole coins. Goody. Yippee. Alright. Nothing over yonder that I see of value. Potion. Yeah, looks up. Oop, hit my mouse. Kind of makes me think of, like, how they used to have child labor, you know, like crawling through machinery to get into the inner workings to, you know, try to repair it. I'm sure this place has, you know, human rights. Oh. Alright. Hey, 8 coins even. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, unless she has a, you know, key item, I don't really care what she has. Alright, Afra's house key. I like how she says it's dangerous down here, and then it's just like a handful of people, really. How are they going to remove this anyway? Like, this is not a freestanding building. This is a room. They try to destroy this building, it's taking out a huge chunk of the rest of the city. Why was there a godlet in the chest? What are you up to, Afra? You step out the other side of the mirror. For a moment, you think you're still in Ferropolis, until you look up and see that the sky is gone. Instead of the Isle's familiar red neon star, there's only blackness, save for a swirling gyre of dim blue light, staring down at you like a malevolent eye. A tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end. All around you, the city twists up impossibly into the air. Houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters spreading out like tree branches as far as the eye can see. So it's now turned into a text adventure because we just... What? Was this just like too much effort to try to actually make into a thing you could explore? It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet, and every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the street. But no people. From somewhere nearby, there is the sound of discordant music. Oh. Okay, hold on. I got this. I got this. Got this. You want discordant music, so... Well, helps if I'm looking in the right folder, doesn't it? Okay, let's see. So we got... Where is it? Huh? Hold on. There we go. Alright, look for the source of the music. The music verges on random noise. Every time you think you figured out the structure, it changes and slips from your grasp. Let's see. Sometimes it saws for several minutes, and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remnants of an old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on their own. Another living soul is visible. You shiver. Why did she bring you here? Alright, examine one of the statues. I'm going to assume the statues are actual proper people, just like... Yep, exactly. The statue is once a person, their mouth is open and their fist is raised in the air, as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked up in bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom on the end. Oh, we found Scrooge. Then a family sitting around a dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway to their mouths. You shiver. Why did she bring you here? Hello? Afra? Anyone? There's no answer. Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you're wandering for hours, but it could be minutes. And at some point, you realize that you are now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, leaning on the railings of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in a well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra. She waves at you. Afra's breath mists in the air as she gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. So, this is what you wanted to show me? Oh yes. This is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here was vanished from our own world by the king's magic. And when they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here. Houses, streets, towns. This is a silent massacre that nobody is allowed to think about. And it's speeding up. Can we bring them back somehow? Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched, and they would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best way you can do now is to try to stop the inflow. Okay. How? Years ago, before I joined the Machinists, we gave the king the power to alter people by magic. The idea was that the new society would need a new kind of citizen, with new virtues and skills. Before long, my colleagues began using this power to rewrite troublesome personalities, or even erase them from existence. I wish I had paid closer attention. It wasn't my department, you understand, but This is beyond anything we ever asked for. I've scoured the logs and almost everything here was vanished by the king on its own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. That sounds like you got your wish. Perhaps I should have asked more questions, raised more objections. But please believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. Yeah, but I mean... In fact, I found evidence of at least 12 missing machinists from my own department, whom nobody remembers. Did any of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder why we always feel so understaffed. Okay, how can it be stopped? I was hoping you'd say that. We've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help, step through the mirror and meet me back in Unison Park after nightfall. So, she's dead. 100%. 100% she is dead. I'm going to go back to the park, to the gazebo, and the next day, and she's not going to be there. And it's going to be then find out what happened to her, and then she is going to be one of the vanished peoples. I hate trying to find my way around this place. Okay. That's annoying. And that's a delusion too, so... Lockpicking and agility and stamina. Yeah, so you might be able to get more than just the 20. I guess, I mean, technically speaking, what I have is 18. Right? Or, no. 9 and 9 would be 18. Yeah. Out working. Hold on.
Job's done. Out working. Back, none of your business. Strictly no flyers, pamphlets, missionaries, carolers, toenail collectors, or other scoundrels. Beware of man. Oleg, Michigan.
Okay. No. No idea. Oh, there's still another one I didn't go into.
Can't tell me what to do. We're brothers. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Yeah, anyway, how do I get over there again? Alright. Hello. So, friend, now that you've seen the course of the King's madness, will you help me? I'll compensate you, of course. As best a humble engineer can, at least. Yeah, you get my attention, at least. Oh, King's mercy, thank you. You cannot know how grateful I am that someone understands. I've been working on a spell. It would stop the vanishings and reform the King's power so that it can only alter people at their own request. With their consent, just like how we talked about, see? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the King's audience chamber. In these days, only Speaker Sunil and his inner circle are allowed in. They're also paranoid about the saboteur. But you, the King summoned you specifically. You realize how rare that is. His Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions we don't understand yet. And His Majesty has decided that you are important. If we can induce the King to summon you again, Sunil will have to let you in. He never disobey a royal command. And then you can input my spell. Does that all make sense? Sure, I guess. Alright, so first we must catch the King's attention. About a month ago, strange phenomena were reported in a graveyard outside Philoropolis. My analysis suggested that these phenomena are a secret message from Its Majesty. Take my Machinist Guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Now, I could be wrong, but I suspect the message will begin with music like this. She hums a tune. What? You have a good voice, you know. Oh, how kind. Well, perhaps if this whole Machinist business doesn't pan out, I can make a living as a troubadour. So, is your mission clear? Where's the graveyard anyway? It's to the northwest. Oh. It's the object storage thingy. I think. Oh. And friend, please don't breathe a word of our plan to anyone, especially Speaker Sunil. I shudder to think what he'd do to us if he found out. I don't even think we've talked to Sunil. I have a feeling that... I still have a very strong feeling that she's either going to end up disappeared, or Sunil is going to find us and try to interrogate us. Gotta be one of two things here. Yeah, what's this? Okay, cool. I like how this graveyard is primarily just whatever this thing is, a frickin' phone booth? I don't know. I heard like a gurgling sound. What was that? It actually is a phone booth. What the fuck? Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console with something like an ear trumpet hanging on a curly wire. Tinny noises issue from its mouth. You pick up the trumpet up. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise. Then you realize it's some kind of otherworldly music. The music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempts to track its rhythm. Ghostly, inhuman voices lap over each other like waves. It feels like a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like the King's message. You'll have to try one of the other boxes. Okay, so it's like we're now just listening to the... Oh god, it's now the Netherland bike storage shit. It's just not a waterway. Lord of the Rings, freaking... The whole universe in Lord of the Rings is like a song. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. You can hear two people in soft conversation, their voices echoing as if from the other end of a long stone passage.
There now, it'll be alright.
How is it going to be alright? Lydia's just gone, and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and running out of my ears.
I know. All I mean is we've got each other, and I ain't going nowhere.
I was washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people. Not 2.
Well, it helps to have extra, don't it?
You know we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed too. Before we sold it. And that cot. This too doesn't seem like the King's message. Yeah, I'm just not going to listen to that. An old man's voice echoes from the other end.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? I don't know where I am. Please, it's cold.
Who's speaking?
I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello? Please, if anyone's there, say something.
Now, I kind of want to make like a weird, like some sort of comparison to the TARDIS or something before I knew they were actually phones. Why are you here? Are you part of the garbage here, buddy?
Hey, welcome to the graveyard, pal. What brings you all the way out here?
I'm here on official business.
Oh, blimey. You mean someone's actually been reading my reports? Better late than never, I suppose. It's those yellow boxes, see? I've had them for years, but even the King's Speaker himself couldn't make head nor tail of them. Told me to look after them until they're needed. That'll be the day. Well, a few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking. Now, they won't shut up. Weird stuff. Music sometimes, mind. I know it's better than to listen. Maybe you could take a look. Most of the boxes here don't talk. You'll have to listen real closely if you want to find the right ones. Was there all else?
At first, you just hear hissing, and then the tune that Afra hummed. A voice announces with mechanical regularity. 6, 1, 6, 3, 2. Yeah, it's a freaking number station now. Voice drones on, and then repeats. This must be the king's message. Yes, the king's message is now just a frickin' Russian number station. Adin, Dava, Adin, Dava, Piat, CM, Adin. Quick, hang it up. It's a sleeper activation. Oh, fuck.
Hail, citizen! Do not interfere with these silk slugs in any way, or you'll answer to the Machinist Guild.
Why not?
They're under royal protection, so go about your business.
I didn't read the rest of it. I skimmed it quickly. I didn't think it was going to be of anything before, but the silk slugs are touching his weapon. I find that funny. Alright. I like how it's like if you actually come here first and you needed silk, now you do not. Now, rather than undead area, you go here first. Oh no, she's not here. Well, it might be because it's day. Hello? How goes our task, friend? Yeah, so the silk slugs. Oh dear, again. I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes on the way over here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I empower you? Yeah, so the graveyard message. Oh, really? Oh, let's see. Oh, could it be? No, wait. Oh! Oh, stars aflame! So I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show that we've heard. Alright. How do we do that then? The king speaks a dialect of cipher language known as six-fold cipher. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. So for your audience, you'll need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. Oh good, now we just get frickin' cybernetic enhancements. Absolutely not. Yeah, so... Where? You said? Oh, don't worry, it's quite safe. All new machinists receive one when we pass our exams. There's only one cranial engineer still alive, though, who's qualified to install them. Luckily, they have a soft spot for me. Seek out Morozov in the mountains north of Veropolis. Tell her that I sent you. Mention the Sidovsky problem, and she'll fix you up. Any questions? No. No, I'm good. Is there actually... Hold on. Is there another way out here? Oh. Oh, there might actually be. Hold on. Oh, wait. Huh. No, there definitely isn't. So why on the map does it look like there is a bridge connecting? Is that just another thing that might have been abandoned as an idea during development? Like, maybe the map was made before, and then I just never finished it up as intended, as per the map idea. Pretty sure there was a bunch of that type of crap in World of Warcraft, even. It's like you had Northern Lordaeron, I think, in Eastern Kingdoms there at the very top there, which was supposed to be, you know, like Bel'Thalas or something, and then that got replaced by Burning Crusades edition of it, and I think even to this day it's still on the map, but just hasn't been done anything with. You know, like 2 decades later, the countless expansions they've had, and they still haven't done anything with it.
Go away! Nobody's home!
Looking for Morozov. Chief Interpreter Afra sent me. It's about this Saidovsky problem.
Aye, door's unlocked. Wipe your boots.
Where, pray tell, am I supposed to wipe my boot? Alright. What? But you just told me— what? But you told me to get in here!
How'd you get inside? Get out of here right now or my security will fry you to a crisp.
You let me in.
Aye. Why the hell would I do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work.
You notice a cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Afra wants me to get a cranial modulator.
It's a cranial moderator. Afra, huh? Bitch won't even write me. And now she wants a favor? I guess she knows I can't say no to her.
Know her well, then.
Know her? Ah, sure. Me and Afra, we go way back. What's she dreaming about these days? Yeah, don't tell me. I don't want any part of it, actually. That dumb bitch.
Help, then?
Oh, sure. I guess technically it's my job or something. My condolences on becoming her new recruit, though. If you ask me, the guild's sinking ship. Now listen, sweetheart. Getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gears is part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat. That's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person. Someone you've really cherished, see. Someone that made you who you are. You're gonna forget them. And I'll stick the cranial moderator in their place. It'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about them. I don't care. Just think of them. Say your goodbyes, say.
Sure.
Ah, that's right. Just like that. Come to mama.
You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before.
Stupid thing. Where'd I leave it? Well, hey now. Look who's awake. How you doing, sweetheart? Blur. Truer words were never spoken.
Well, it seems like the moderator went in nice and smooth. Congratulations! You're part machine now. What can I do now that it's assault?
Well, now you can understand the sixfold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shut up your ass for all I care.
All makes sense to you. Drawbacks? Oh, sure. Watch out for migraine, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoia, delusions of being dead, religious ecstasy and or agony, out-of-body experiences, Wycliffe's idiocy, gangrene, and sudden death syndrome. You'll want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. First of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. I should have farmed silk slugs. Alright, guess we're done here. Don't mention it. No, really, don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me ever again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with cheese wheel that I've been saving. Okay, but, like, you're gonna be, like, frying the cheese or something, right? Like cooking it, you know? Like making it nice and gooey, you know, maybe with a sandwich, some nice meats. You know, some nice meats, right? Okay, cool. More bottled visions. I have no idea if these have any purpose or not. You know, something again, just another addendum to the complaint of the soundscape for this game. Why do these things not make sounds? They should have little, like, cooing sounds or something. Like, again, comparing them to, like, niches from Morrowind or what have you. The soundscape is just... Some things really should have a little bit of extra something to them. Pulaski Preservation Chambers. Survival on a budget. How goes our task, friend? Head full of gears, as requested. Ah, splendid. You're practically one of now. I promise you won't regret it. I've been studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard. I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. In the corrupted lands, there's a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to the Underlands. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area, and it has since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten it. Unfortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means that you, and I'm truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. This is what we mechanists call a punch card. It's a way of recording information so that the king can understand, in this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it into the apparatus at the top of the beacon. So why do you want to send a signal to the Underland? We asked the king that same question. His Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Alright, how do I get there? The corrupted lands are southeast of here, across a great chasm carved out by the king's machines. Officially, there's no way in, but I found records of an old abandoned digging engine in the area that might offer you a path. I'll have the king conjure the access code directly into your cranial moderator. Just picture me in your mind's eye with as much detail as you can, and it'll come to you. Well, that's asking for dangerous things there. Alright, see ya. Yeah, you know, the guy that's able to frickin' just kinda whisk you away into a... Like, it's basically just teleport you into the Shadow Realm. Just have him communicate directly into your skull. What's the worst that could happen, right? It's completely safe. Honest. Did I ever buy a new pass? Yes, I did. I still don't like heights, man. Ugh. Sure, I'm gonna survive the fall. Doesn't mean that I like it, though. Ooh, God.
Open the gates!
Oh, it. Okay. I'm kind of curious like, how this game would be if there was more voiced lines. Like, there was a little bit of voice, you know, for the, show and whatnot. I am kind of curious what the general, like, perception of the game would be if there was way more of that. You know, at the very least, because there's a couple of scenes where they go, oh, this one's not hostile? What? What the f- Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, he's back again. Schrodinger's enemy will attack you when you're not looking, but the second you go to interact with him, he just disappears. I was pushing E on him. I don't know if that's what was causing him to disappear or what. Oh. Yeah, it is actually trying to follow me. A little bit. Yep. So... yeah. Yeah. You know, that's fine. Carrying buckler. I'm sorry, there's actually a frickin' shield in this thing? Is it like Lunacy where it's actually just a damn weapon, though? Makes parry timing more forgiving. Maybe of use for someone who actually wants to do that, but why is the buckler in a fleshy... Why is this here? Were the undead people here or something? Right, so I spent 90 coins for this shortcut. Where's the shortcut going? Is this down near Quill? I think it actually is. Still want to find out what it is I'm missing in this region. And why I don't have that map there. Hi! Been a while since I saw, you know, seen those things. No. 5 might needed for that one. Oh, we're over here. Alright. Yeah, not really a reason to ever... There's no reason to do that. There's a minor reason to get the one over here from the undead region, because that gives you the summon skeleton spell, but this... It's just a buckler, and if you don't really do melee or are going to use that, there's no real reason to do as such. Maybe you can get there by jumping that. I don't know. You definitely need an airship for that one. That is the wrong spell. Wrong door. Wait, what did I need to do? Oh, I did the graveyard. I did Morozov. All right, okay, south. No, this actually is a protective thing preventing you from falling. I wonder if I can get this thing active, though. Hello there. Really? Oh. Okay, try to picture Afra in your mind. You feel a mechanical click inside your skull, and alien knowledge drops into your mind like a live fish into your underground. Ew, what the fuck? You punch in the numbers 050451. 4? Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life, and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. It says it's a 6-pad, and there is 4, 8, 11. Royal Beacon, only mechanists are allowed. Clean up camp. Oh! Oh, the corruption is just a flesh farm. This way to the City of Progress, and attached note, these ruins are off limits. Yeah, so I see why they might be a little, Yeah, I guess you just can't really interact with that one at all, can you? Yeah, like I was gonna say though, I can see why they'd be a little hesitant on the whole corruption thing. It's basically just the plague limbs. Hell is this? What is this?
Attention all citizens! The City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with our own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, hazard pay applies, infra-hull rune engravers, must be shorter than 4 feet 11, void fumigators and dethaumatizers. Long live the king! Century 0, year 19, month 6, day 59. Oh, Jesus!
I thought this place was going to be empty. I completely lowered any amount of guard I had. I also wasn't expecting that. What the... What just... Huh? Yeah, I don't know what hit it. Something did damage to it, and I don't think I did. Wait, he's got 2 heads. Oh, that's not bueno. Hitboxes are a little fucky. Oh, he's got his mask on still. The mask has turned fleshy, though. Oh, these hitboxes. Hi, buddy. God, it's like a snork. That he was stuck in the corner, though. I don't know if the color of the chest has any effect on, like, what's in it. Or really less of what... Like, any effect so much as what I mean is, like, telling you what it might have in it. But I don't think it does. So, that one is of questionable use. Might be useful. Like, it sounds useful, but for this game, I don't know if it's really ever gonna find use. God, I would love to fucking just have a flamethrower right now, though. Just burning all this shit away. Wonder if it's got a little bit of like a Dead Space thing going on here. So, this... Well, I had a key, right? I had a key for this place. Was that really it? I guess so. Kind of minimalist, isn't it? Alright. Where do I go when the flesh escapes here? That is the wrong spell. You know what? No, I am going to do that. I don't need to kill him. I do enjoy the fact I can just blitz past the mass majority of enemies, especially with the spell just like, nah, I don't really want to fight right now. City of Progress is off limits. Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe it's on account of all the flesh monstrosities here. I like how the whole building is just rotating. Oh, but the actual interior is not. It's kind of a little lackluster. That would have been kind of cool. Oh well. So what's causing these buildings to float anyway? Or is it less they're floating, more of they are being somehow supported by the scaffolding? No, they have to be floating, because the other one is just rotating. So, obviously, something fucky-wucky went here. You know, other than the flesh monstrosities, had to be some sort of, like, gravity anomaly or something. Alright, so... what are we looking for? Because I am being seen, but I do not see where I need to go. I like how you can also just go up there, or you could just do that. There's a lot of... Ooh, Jesus. Close there. There's a lot of diverging paths A lot of areas will have two paths to them, and it's just utterly unnecessary for a lot of them. Yeah, like here's another one even. I don't know if there might be something at the end of that coin or something. So, what is protecting me from becoming corrupted as well, like the rest of this area? So man, I thought the Endless had it bad. No, I think the Clockwork Kingdom is thoroughly fucked. Shit. So, City of Progress. How, in pray tell, am I supposed to be able to do that? Why don't we just tell the Endless, hey, there's a bunch of flesh shit out here. You want to just eat this? Like, it's probably a little bit more morally acceptable. I legitimately don't know if there's a way of actually doing that or not. You might need the airship for that. I don't know. Might just be like a red herring or something. You just can't. The fuck? Trust your hand, man. Hello?
Judgment. The City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict. Entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password.
Oh. Okay. I like how, I don't know if it's part of the music or not, but you can hear a clock ticking. Oh. There was a little bit of it, at least. I don't know. Kinda wanted to use it as a ramp, but it wouldn't let me. Delusion? No, shielding potion or something. Maybe it's one of the luck ones. Hello? Oh, I can't. Or that bad. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is 20 flat out. You get 2 spare points into 2 other things, I guess. Still not sure if I should use these or not. Oh. It's just it's nothingness, actually. Royal Beacon, and then we have the cleanup camp. Alright, well. One I need to go, the other one is just for pleasure. No idea what that sound was. Oh, there's people here. Just grab his balls. Yeah, the silk slugs shoot silk. White, sticky silk. Stringy. Random stamina. Yeah, I don't know how useful that one is, mate. Get the walk animation. Oh god, he's got 6 arms. The other ones only had like 2 or 3. I think he's taller too. Hello? Their voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet. Anyone or anything could be corrupted out here, so you better keep your distance, tourist. Yeah, I mean, how about the fact that I don't have a protective suit like you guys do? Maybe you should, you know, be a little concerned about that. I love the little gamey sound effect chime for that. Like, oh yes, you've done it. Congratulations. Well, this is kind of risking it, isn't it? Ooh, Jesus. No, shit. There we go. Like how you kind of have to, like, glitch yourself up onto the pipe to actually get over here, and all it is that, and then there's a single dude over here. So, hello. This cleanup worker is tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. You have to volume Matsuka. Okay. Okay, so... That's nice. You you frickin' you come over here. Like you have to glitch your way up here, risk life and limb of falling into the void of nothingness. And then you just get over to the guy and he's just, you can fuck yourself, eh? I'm eating over here. Alright, so I'm kind of curious, so what do these guys have to say? Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. So what is this place? The last outpost of normal reality. Or at least.
Clean up worker, Flores. Report to my office. Repeat, Flores to my office. Huang out.
Normal for us, anyway.
Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem.
What are those things?
Would you believe that they used to be citizens just like you or me? Once the corruption takes you, there's no return.
Hey, thanks, bud. Can I just... No. I like how that one's just on a sneeze. Praying? No.
Well, if it ain't the curse dodger in the flesh, Chief not gotten tired of you yet? Or even come back to just see me?
Who are you again? You say so. Oh, it's that guy. Wait, why is he here and not back at the other place? What the fuck?
Scrape your damned boots, will ya? The mud here can shoot through wrought iron.
What's with all... What's going on here? Communal bathing and shit? Alright, is this the bong person? You might not want to go upstairs, mate. They're chasing an awful mood. They glance up suddenly as metallic voice booms from above.
Attention all hands. Roll call in 36 minutes. Repeat, 36 minutes. No dawdling. Long out.
Then again, ain't he always... This cleanup worker is staring hungrily at a... Oh. You too, buddy. Oh, okay, so we got the real... We got the Kenshi special here. We got the 2 discount legs, we got the 2 discount arms from the frickin' hivers, and he's got a monocle. And you are doing pretty good for yourself, ain't you, Huang? You also got a triangular cup. Oh man, we're going for the weird fucking everything angle, ain't we? You see a scarred man with several days of stubble, chewing an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall.
Attention reserve shift. Zeta patrol is late. I want a relief party in 36 minutes ready. Huang out.
As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl.
What's this now? A tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour. Or are you gonna tell me that you took a wrong turn?
From the guild, you're on official business.
Are you now? Well, lucky us. Forgive me if I don't genuflect. My knee's pure buggered from all the times I nearly died cleaning up after you geniuses. Let's get one thing straight, sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every
Ooh. I don't know if I can say that word.
He follows my rules and obeys my orders. No matter what some shite for the brains thinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Now, why the hell are you in my office?
The city, the ruined city.
Teddy, you mean progress? Wish I could forget it.
How do I get in there?
Are you fucking daft, sunshine? Nobody gets into progress. Nobody gets out either. Whole town sealed up tighter than my ex-wife's purse. And you know who sealed it?
The king?
Yours fucking truly. I don't even let my cleanup workers go there anymore. There's too many good folk to that fucking death trap. So if you think I'm going to give you the password, forget it. See this whole area? Now, go. Do not enter, do not linger, do not even look. Clear? Good.
Oh, no go. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go then. Actually, no, you know what? Tell me about it. I want to see what happened to this place. Alright. So, what exactly is the corruption anyway?
Funny. I was hoping you'd tell me. Ain't you whiz kids at the guild figured it out yet? Of course, last time one of your colleagues graced us with his presence, he wasn't too keen on my frankness.
Indulge me. You won't be punished.
Look, all I know is it spreads like a fungus. Whispers in your dreams like a vengeful lover, and kills 5 of my people every month. Corruption's unpredictable, see? Doesn't move in a straight line, nor follow rules. Infection methods change every year. New mass patterns and creatures every month or so. Tricksy, too. Got a mind of its own. Signs of coordination. Even planning.
Alright, if it's infectious, don't you need to quarantine me?
I've not got time to bother about every 2-bit grave robber or sorcerer stooge who gets lost in a restricted area. You'll find out whether or not you're dead or not when you go back through the checkpoint at Feropolis.
Alright, no. Where am I? Okay. Did I loot this or no? Oh no, this is needing... Alright.
Bagger. The meat's fucking raw!
More of them. Cocked enough, have you? Had your fill. If you had any respect, you'd piss off right back to Feropolis. Telling you, I knew that face. I know it's impossible, but I knew that face. Oh, they both say that. Alright. Man. If only you needed the fine ore as much as it gives you it. Why is fine ore more common than iron ore? Or at least it sure as hell feels like it. Yeah, there's kind of not really much of a reason for me to be exploring every little turn out. Oh my god, there's just so many of these dudes scattered out here. Another one. Reality ain't what it used to be around here. Alright. No, that's fair. Yeah, why would you have much to say? Just depress. Completely fair. Oh yeah, can't wait to, you know, open the drawbridge and then completely fuck over the Clockwork Kingdom because, I just wanted to have a quick way of getting to and fro. You know, as hordes of these things just decide to storm across that bridge. Wow. Yeah, so that's kind of become a little bit useless now, hasn't it? Yeah, so that definitely is something out there. Yeah, that's, the whole corrupted area just kind of doesn't have anything really here. There isn't really any little gold coins and whatnot scattered around, or, you know, like plants you can gather from. The area is properly kind of fucked up. Right? Ah, hold on, nothing, man. God, now I'm getting like Metro vibes. Alright. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons. Many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port waiting for input. Alright, put the card in. The card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along the dials. A transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound. Felt in your belly, rather than heard. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals, and before a familiar voice is emitted. What's damn thing to even work? Hey asshole, are you hearing this? Oh wait, it's Mikhail?
Misha, no, this is ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have a stupid nose. Pinhead, nincompoop. Listen, we do not have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Afra and her big plan. Enough to cannot be trusted. Go down in Ferropolis and find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the 7th letter. Do this before your Afra's punch card, you understand?
What about the 7th letter?
You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have, and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This, Misha is asking you as a friend.
So Afra is bad? Or, I don't, oh god, this game loves its frickin'... This game really loves its, middle of the road shit, doesn't it? It's like, oh, okay, you can do this, but that'll be bad. But you could also do the alternative, but that also is bad. You know, like, no matter what you do, something is gonna get fucked up. Like, everything is just ending in misery. Zip, zoom. Oh, the slugs are gone. Oh. What? Okay. No, people are still here. See an old beggar wrapped up in rags against the cold.
Pal. Hey, excuse me, pal. You know where my house is?
Alright, did you just ask me where your house is? The beggar looks confused, like they didn't expect you to actually stop.
Oh, I did. Oh, I'm so sorry to bother your fight as such as yourself. I can't seem to find it anywhere.
You need to lay off the mushrooms, friend. Oh, okay. I don't remember this. Oh wait, no, this was here, wasn't it? So, who is Reza? Are you Reza?
What's that now, my dear?
Let me find my look. Oh, why is your face so small?
She fishes amongst the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens, which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying her own eye to an enormous size.
Ah, much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words.
Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as it examines you.
You seek a chemical aid, do you not? Eye of worm and hail of slug and all that. I am Madame Lachau.
I have no idea how to say that, sorry.
And in the roiling mists of your future, I sense a most fruitful relationship for the both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do.
Is this stuff legal?
Must an art older than any kingdom answer to the transient dictates of mortals? Who can say, but let us not talk of clauses and coracles, which do so befuddle my own mind. Think instead of your future, and your heart. I sense a burning thirst for what I can supply, and a great fear of chains and fetters. I also sense a complicated relationship with our dearest king. Most fell are the omens for you, should you try to play the goody two-shoes. Now, my dear, what more would you ask of me?
Potion seller! Potion seller!
I require your strongest potions. But you cannot handle my strongest potions.
Potion seller! I require them, for I will be heading into battle.
Kinda surprised I can actually buy luck potions, though. Still no idea what that's really for, though. Alright, yeah, I didn't think they were going to be of importance. No, not important either. Also not important. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where Reza is, because this is Afra's shit here. Then you have this, which is lockpick. I can't pick up.
Weapon! Weapon! Fuck out of here, you click we scroll. Oi! Weapon!
You looking to buy a weapon?
Weapon! Weapon's my pet. So called because he's a pure spanner like. Weapon, come here, you wee dauber!
Uh-huh. What are you hiding there in the bucket of water?
Not hiding. I'm warming it, ain't I? These pipes run right into the machinarium in here, look. Wouldn't it be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it?
I'm just making sure nothing is wasted.
Yeah. Sure, I guess, yeah. Guess that makes sense. Oh. You have to be Reza. Alright, here, let me just take a seat. Yeah, hi, how you doing? Hey, yeah, how you doing? Yeah, hey. You see a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch. An eye patch. Just, yeah, you know, ignore the monocle. Dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colorful fabrics. You can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Why? Hey, yeah, how you doing? Yeah. Hello, child. Would you come to browse? What are you selling? Buy charms and trinkets to attract the favor of the Clockwork King. Or ward off its majesty's displeasure. Look here. This cogwheel was plucked from the king's own belly. Inscribed with sacred six-fold cipher. Worn around your neck. It'll grant you a fortune at summoning stations. Or this incense. Burn it while you write a petition to the king, and it should speed up your request. Yeah, sure, do you have any purity seals? Who are you? Name is Reza. Okay, so this is her. You keep calling me child, but I'm at least as old as you. We're all children of the cosmos, no? What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's got problems. Wait, everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust, huh? New here. Oh, I'm sorry, child. I can only imagine this is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of His Majesty's ways. So I help people with their problems as best as I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you if you file an appeal to the guild. Oh, fucking hell. I can coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority, diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine, interpret a royal proclamation that you can't make sense of, perhaps even point you towards a friendly machinist. I never cheat. No, I only help people find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am a servant of the king. Hey. Looking for the 7th letter. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Good. So, you were the one that was helping Afra. I see that she's got your head stuffed with clockwork, like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial moderator does? Sixfold cipher? Ah, I'm sure. So then nobody warned you how a cranial moderator warps your thinking, smooths out any irrational notions, makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle that you can solve. The biggest changes will come in a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That is why I got rid of mine. Okay. Don't misunderstand me. Afra is a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes that she is doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she's wrong. Look around you, child. See how we are all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinists can control. Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems with the king, because the king is the problem. Alternative? Kill him? I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Afra's, it will trigger a runaway fault cascade that gradually, but irrevocably, shuts down the king with minimal destruction. So you're the Saboteur. There's no such person as the Saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love this land and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So, do we understand each other? Or is there more you would know? Ugh. I mean, there's kind of actually a surprising lack of things to explore here. Like, there's a lot of buildings you can go into, but compared to here, you know, it's like, okay, you got, you know... I don't know, it just, like, I don't know, man. It's just a weird feeling. It's like... feels like there is less here, while there is also more. I guess it's just because the undead area actually had a couple of different side quests, and here it's just kind of like... Yeah, okay. So a man who has trouble walking with a tattoo. God. Alright, well... yeah, probably getting rid of the king is probably the safest option. At the current moment, because the thing seems to be kinda just a little nutty. Especially if the thing is kind of just arbitrarily executing people because they don't understand what it's trying to tell them. Wait, what's wrong with a normal? Celestial teapot? Wait, what? Did we do this? Possibly. I just can't... Possibly. I just can't work out what teapot has to do with it. But perhaps its majesty is inviting us for refreshments. I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick with the plan. Oh, I almost forgot. The king has summoned you for another audience, just as we had hoped. Hands me a... Afro hands you a leather folder far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life, and the hopes of a kingdom, now rest in your hand. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this. So if you have any concerns, now is the time to voice them. Do you know a dude named Mikhail? Oh, Misha. He's a dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful without his medicines. I can't import them without a letter from the king. One of those little perks of my job. Why do you ask? Would you say he's a friend? It's hard to tell, isn't it? The man is like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface thinking it'll never break, and then suddenly you plunge into this whole other world. But the next day, it's all ice again. I know he was born in Slave. His family came here after the God War seeking a better life when he was just a boy. It's people like them that this kingdom should be working for. Okay, that's the petition port and my magic will do the rest. Okay, so what about mistakes? If your new king goes mad, how will anyone stop it? The current faults demonstrably stem from specific errors in our previous spells, born from wishful neglect of fundamental principles. That Suniel denies this does not make it false. There is a saying within the guild, which would be seditious if repeated in public. Drek in, drek out. It means that if you gave the king new faulty input, he'll get a faulty result. Yeah, hey Mo, how you doing? Yet the reverse is also true. With properly enumerated powers and properly specified goals, the error you describe will never arise in the first place. My spell will create a self-balancing, self-correcting equilibrium capable of adapting itself to new circumstances. I spent 8 years planning this. I'm certain it is sound. What if good king is impossible? What if that much power just can't ever be just? Heavens! You just sound like the saboteur. I admit I've asked myself the very same question, when the hour is late and sleep eludes me. But I've seen the power of cipher magic to save a life. Without it, I would have been locked forever inside the person I used to be. How could we ever walk away from that? We don't chew our meat raw because fire can raise our towns. We don't renounce the axe because it chops necks as well as trees. We don't spurn the wheel when it crushes a child's hand. I refuse to accept abstentation as our only choice. I will not surrender to the hunger and despair that have hitherto plagued all history. I'll not relinquish it. I'll not relinquish the dream of the first machinist to those who have forgotten it. I don't know if you're taking the piss there, buddy, or not. So, I don't know if you know anything about this game or not there, buddy, but this game, the story beats really like to tread a middle ground, and it really seems like no matter what you do, like, everything you do is kind of just resulting in, like, things not going how you would want them to go. Right? So, like, the current quest, because, you know, I'm sure you haven't seen any of the previous streams I've done on this. The story beats are right here, right now, where we are. There is a quite literal mechanical, you know, like a computer king in charge of this whole region, right? He's going a little bit haywire, right? And I don't know why. I don't know if I missed it or it just wasn't said, but, like, this place has been trapped in an eternal winter for a while, right? And the king is probably, that is my theory at least, probably the reason as to why that is, because he's got magical powers under his, yeah, his control, kind of. So you have an option of either trying to fix him, or just completely destroy him. So, yeah. Just kind of confused as to where to get certain things here, because I don't know where to get the quest, because I'm assuming that there's a quest for the Vision Works, and then we have over here we got this thing, the City of Progress. What am I gonna do? Fix or destroy? I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I kind of got stuck in my last stream on what to do about the flesh farm as well. So over here, this thing right here, Penitenthal's Flesh Farm. TLDR, it is a formless mass of flesh, so think kind of like Dead Space biomass type of shit, right? That just constantly is growing and is being cut up to be consumed, right? Because the people that are eating it would otherwise eat humans. So it was a in-between of not doing that. It was supposed to be a moral food source, you know, of meat without it coming from a sapient person or being that can think and feel pain and whatnot. And then you find out, hey, by the way, this thing is actually alive and is actually, you know, thinking. It has complex thoughts, right? Now, the choice I was actually going to do was destroy it. But I accidentally fucked up and spared it. So it lives, but now the undead, because it's an undead kingdom, and they're now going to go off on wars to capture and eat people again. I screwed up on that decision because I did not think the game was going to autosave after I made the decision. Because, well, you know, I just wanted to see, like, what some of the dialogue would be and, you know, like, what potential rewards would be after it. Yeah, I know. But again, it's like, the creature is alive, it is thinking, and it begs you not to kill it. Like, it hasn't harmed anyone, right? You know, it's like... It's a lot of what-ifism, right? It is a mass of flesh that has the potential of growing out of control and becoming a massive issue. Simultaneously, it is also a thinking creature, and it is asking to not be killed. And, you know, at that point, it has done nothing harmful to anyone for its entire existence, which is like 108 or something years old, right? Like, the thing has existed for a good hot minute. And in that entire time period, it has never once tried to harm another living being. So, you know, like I was saying, this game really likes its middle-of-the-road options for its quests and whatnot, because it's like, okay, yeah, it's just like morally gray options, the game. Do you? Blob just wants to vibe. Yeah, dude. It just wants to sit there and vibe. But again, it is a flesh blob that is probably going to grow out of control. Right here. I'm going to show you a little bit of context of what I'm talking about. Okay. So... So over here he is, right? And here's the machine just constantly cutting them up and taking off pieces so they can eat them, right? But here he is. You can just talk to him, right? So, you know, like moral quandaries, I guess. But yeah, here, like, every single person here is just an undead. Yeah, it's like, here he is. Here's this guy. This one isn't wearing a mask, but they like wearing masks. Oh yeah, by the way, I can buy houses. You can buy houses in this game, so here's my house in this place. This is it at its fullest extent. Go inside, you know, you got a nice little vase, painting, you know, some books. Got your little, like, parlor or something here. MTV cribs, yeah, pimp my crib, bruh. Oh, where is my, like, 300-gallon, you know, aquarium? But yeah, nah, this house actually kind of sucks. Like, I bought the garden expecting herbs to grow in here that I could harvest. No. No, you don't get that. Go fuck yourself. The house that does get that, though, is the manor. So I'm gonna go back to the manor. I actually want to go back there anyway to see if some of the stuff has refreshed. Supposedly I can harvest stuff out of it frequently. Looks like a cool game. I kind of feel like it's a bit more of like an acquired taste. I have some issues with it, many minor ones. One of my consistent complaints here is sound. For some reason, the sound in this game... It's like, listen really closely, right? Do you hear my footsteps? Right? Like, that's one of my issues, is a lot of the soundscape in this game is not... Yeah, but that's my point. You know, it's like, a lot of basic sound effects are not really there, or if they are so minor, right? So it's like one of the very first examples that I had for that in this game was at the beginning of the game, and spoilers if you want to play it, so, you know. But there's an airship, okay? The airship leaves. There is no sound of that airship leaving. The airship is completely silent the entire time. There is no sound of wood creaking. There's no sound of, like, the sails unfurling or anything. There's no sound of an, you know, like some sort of engine or magic, you know, like warbly shit, you know, as it leaves. Nothing. It is completely silent. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I needed to buy... God, if I buy iron ore, though... Ugh, it's so fucking expensive. But I don't know where else to get any. Very disappointing. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Is like, a lot of this game is actually pretty well done. And then you get stuff like that, and it's just like... Is this intentional? I don't know if a lot of the complaints I'm having is... You know, like, did the developer intend this? Or did the developer just never put forth the effort for it to be fixed or added or whatever? No, it's like, again, one of the minor things that confuses me that I could point out is like over here, right? You see this little streak right here? Right? Like that looks like a bridge, right? It's not. There is no bridge there. There's nothing. This right here, that's a bridge. That's the main way you get into the city. That bridge right there that curves. This, that's nothing. There's nothing there. It's only here on the map. Right? It's very strange. Like, it feels like there was more planned for the game and it was just cut content or something. You get what I mean? Like, it's not so much... Like, don't take it as a complaint. Like, this being nothing doesn't really bother me. It's just kind of confusing. Like... I don't know if it's intentional or not. Like, the sound effect thing really makes me wonder, is this intentional? Was this meant to be part of the design of the game for some reason? Was there some intent behind the airship, for whatever reason, not having any sound to it whatsoever? Or was it just either the developer being lazy, or the developer not having the time or the ability to put forward the effort to actually give it extra sounds and work? Because it is still an indie game. It still was only like 1 or 2 developers as far as I know. The person who worked on... One of the people, at least, who worked on this was also... was Akira, who was the person who did Lunacy. And... I've talked to you about Lunacy before, buddy. You know I like that game. I fucking love it. So it really confuses me why the same person who made both games, or at least worked in part on this game, would then leave something that Lunacy had in it in droves out of this one. You know? It's a very confusing thing. And I find it kind of hard to believe that, you know, the same guy would be making simple little fuck-ups like that unintentionally. Maybe they just got too ambitious and realized that they didn't have enough time and said, fuck it. Well, that's the thing, is that's the best thing I can assume, you know, in their defense, or however you want to say that. Like, giving them the benefit of the doubt is like, I could just be time constraint type of thing. Oh, cool. So you can actually get this here, you know, after you already upgraded. Cool. Great. Right. Well, this place is fully upgraded. I should hopefully be able to do a thing now. Why is my bed scummy as hell? Everything else here looks really nice. And then it's just, oh, bed scummy. Alright, sure. You know, it's like, look at the frickin' chairs, right? It's like the it's like the really uncomfortable chairs that, you know, like a grandma would have, and they smell fucking awful, right? Because they've been antiques from like 50 years ago and they haven't been washed. You know. But then you just look at your bed and it's just like, oh god. What'd I do? Pull this thing out of the fucking dumpster? Ugh. Alright, restless sleep. Your sleep is restless, your dreams are strange. You see a city of sparkling towers crumble to dust in searing light. You feel a monster slide down your throat. Oh, lovely. Warming and pleasant. Ah, yeah. That fucking... the chest burster going down your freaking throat. Nice. Oh, it's nice and warm. Kinda tastes salty, though. and you hear the screams of your mother as you flee for your life. You wake in a cold sweat. Blood is on your pillow. So, does this count as a quest? Nope. Oh yeah, we can... Okay. Yeah, that's a good trophy, right? You know, you're just over here, you know, relaxing on your bed, you maybe taking a nap, you know, you wake up, you look to your left, and then just... Yeah. Yeah, that's what you want to see every morning, right? I still love how I only have 2 of these things. You know, so this here is a Wiccan god, right? But I like how it's framed with like the fade around the edge. It's like, oh, my god, my beloved, oh, my precious. And it, like, the pink on the 2 cheeks, it's like it's blushing even. The fucking kawaii. Oh, God. Alright. Man, how nice of the construction crew to give me this thing. Ooh, ooh, woo. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. And you got your bae or your waifu or whatever, your frickin'... Your literal deity, or your worm, your dragon. You're a dragon that just happens to have the souls of like 300 people inside of it. Big-headed goth god. Well, it's got like 4 heads, dude. I can go show you it if you want. Oh, cool. Now I get iron ore after I bought 2 of it. Thanks. Hourglass statue arm. Okay. Stone arm which holds an hourglass at the base of the arm is a bronze mechanism. It looks as though this arm could be attached to something. What statue, bro? What? Greatsword? Curious find. A small smithy was in operation here, perhaps just to maintain a limited personal arsenal. The blades are of a strange design and rusted beyond repair. It hasn't been used in some time. Okay, so is this dating back to the Emberians or something? Cool, so that was... okay. Yeah, it's a thing, I guess. Really sure what else I'm supposed to glean from that. Alright. Serpent statue arm. Stone arm with a serpent wrapped around it. At the base of the arm is... Okay. Was ist das? Curious find. You find numerous documents on the theory and practice of cipher magic. They seem to all focus on a single spell that could imprison even the most violent of creatures, binding them to a limited radius. Okay, so... That sounds like a massively important thing, actually. That sounds like that is a massive story beat, actually. Like, hey, you know, there's some sort of evil deity. Here's a spell that can quite literally contain it. It sounds important. It could just be nothing. You never know with this game, frankly. It's nothing. Oh yeah, by the way, I own this entire island here. This whole thing is your house. Right? Like, you own this entire island, and you can get it for the low price of 100 gold coins. Like imagine, right, like, the bank or something foreclosed on a mansion and is just like, you know what? It kind of is, though. It really is kind of a steal, because imagine, it's like, okay, you can have your own private island with a large amount of property, you know, your very big, large, fancy house, you know, numerous employees, and it's like, oh, how much does it cost? Oh, $1,000. Oh, well, sure. What's the land tax? Oh, it's $10. We just want to, we just want someone to be there to get it out of our hands. Oh, sure. Can we make money out of it? If we start renting it out, you know, like we could start putting really small houses here, you know, or like a tenement building or a couple up here, you know, like you know, you know, we got like a chapel up here, so we could start having a couple of houses up here, you know, renting out the land to the people, you know. So yeah, we could probably make money out of it. Alright, so this is probably going to be like some pagan shrine or something. Or even better, we have a shroom growing out of a corpse. It was previously owned by some weird guy. I think his name was... I don't know if I can... Oh, God. I'm just not going to say what that one was. I don't know if I can say those words on stream or not. I'm going to play that one safe. Alright, curious find. You find papers and rolls of parchment outlining the study of various monsters. Most seem to feature the Vierm, a parasitic organism that uses its host to feed on the dreams of its prey. Okay. Sure. I guess the Vierm thingy is the chest burster that just introduced itself to our esophagus, but you know. I have no idea what this statue is, by the way. You enjoyed it, though. No, I did not. My character did. There's a difference here. Okay. I cannot imagine I would enjoy anything living wriggling down my throat. Thank you. But my character? Nah, he's a kinky bitch. He loves that shit. So, hey dude. Hey, Henry. Wasn't really expecting to ever see you in any of my streams, frankly. How you doing, dude? I don't know where that statue is. I sincerely do not. Can I talk to this dude about the statue? I paid good money for this place. It's mine now. Pa, so what if the Union sold you some fancy deed? This land ain't yours, and that's that. But I see there's no point in reasoning with you. You're here to say, and that's that. I'll even just give you some advice for your own good. Ezra Thornwood built this place some 400 years ago, but she had dangerous secrets. There are places on these grounds that are locked up tight, like the basement. Never unlock them. Never enter them. Promise me this, and we might get along.
I've sworn a vow of silence to the Thornwood family. My lips are sealed. Now be gone with you. Enjoy your new purchase. I'll even stick around and tend to the grounds just so long as you heed my warning.
Yeah, about that. I've already done that. Sorry. Yeah, I was trying to ask you a question there, buddy. I don't know what I said, dude. Probably something along the lines of, like, how you doing?
Hey, yeah, how you doing? Yeah, hey, what you doing? Yeah, I wasn't expecting you over here.
Something along those lines. I don't know where... The ad was weird. It wasn't Italian. Well, yeah, because I'm a questionably Italian streamer. Right? Doing yes. What about me? Yes. Yes.
You're telling me right here, right now, localized entirely within your kitchen, you have an Aurora Borealis?
Yes.
May I see it?
No. I don't know what the fuck the thing wants me to do here. I got a statue, 2 statue arms, and then the head. But I don't know where this statue could be. Like, I would think maybe it's in the, you know, the garden area, but this is not a statue. It's not a statue base, it's a fountain. It's not in the mine. It's not in the chapel, I don't think. It's not over here. Like, this is pretty decidedly nothing. Only place it might be is in the house itself. I really don't know what the hell this wants me to do, guys. Maybe they want you to become Michelangelo or Donatello. What, TMNT? So what, am I just gonna eat pizza even more than I already do? Dude, if I eat more pizza than I already do, I'm gonna like... I'm going to turn into a pizza. Sculptors. Oh, the basement! In the basement of Thornwood Manor, you found a peculiar and haunting statue. It seems to be missing several items. Perhaps completing the statue will have some effect. I don't think we should do this. Oh well. Hello? Creature stares at you with a chilling intensity. His words hiss through his sharp teeth, but it speaks slowly, methodically.
Greetings, trespasser. I have been watching you for some time, trampling on my grounds, desecrating my home, erecting your petty trinkets. And I have watched you as you sleep. I have savored your flesh, drunk from your blood, tasted your dreams. I thought that you would flee in terror, but still, you linger where you do not belong. So I ask you, trespasser, why do you torment me so?
I'm tormenting you? The creature releases a guttural sigh.
Monster indeed. It has been many a century since I could hold my own gaze in a mirror. But monster or no, this is not your basement. These grounds are my prison, but they are also my home. I saw these timbers raised some 200 years ago, and I have dwelt here ever since. You may have purchased a scrap of paper for a considerable sum. Perhaps it bears the signature of some foppish noble. I care not. These lands are mine.
He takes a deep breath.
But there are things more valuable than even a home, such as one's freedom. I am shackled here, trespasser, held captive within my own grounds by powerful cipher magic. If you would help me win my freedom, I would recognize your claim to this manor. What do you say?
Can I just kill you? You attacked me while I slept. Why should I trust you?
Well, I admit we got off to the wrong start. But remember, trespasser, that you cast the first stone. It is natural to act rashly when threatened.
So say I do help. Will you leave me alone?
Alas, there are few places for a creature like me to live safely. If you grant me freedom, I would permit you governance of the manor, staying myself in these underhalls. But oh, what wonders freedom would bring. I would be much enriched by my travels, and would grant you some great boons after feasting on your flesh.
Oh, fuck. You really are a monster.
Oh, the kiss of a VM is nothing so crude as merely sucking blood. It is a tender union of two souls. My worm tongue bonds with your nervous system, and for a beautiful moment, our minds are as one. The dreams you have seen, they are my own. and a gift in exchange for sustenance. With freedom in exchange for a portion of your health, you would be invigorated after waking here. Your senses heightened, your reflexes sharpened.
And if I say no?
Then I suppose we could settle this matter as animals, with tooth and claw. But beware, trespasser. My bite is more dangerous in your waking hours. Excellent. Here's what you do if you'll help. In the forest of the Western Hollowshire, there's a decrepit house, not dissimilar to my own. I once frequented that place. This key will unlock it. Aviem will live there once. I do not know if they remain, but I know this, that they were captive like me. And cast off the oppressor. Recover the spellbook and I might do the same.
Oh god, doing that voice is kind of making me lightheaded. Oh god, alright. Well, I finally got the key for the frickin' building I was trying to get into ages ago. I think it was over here. No, this one, I think. Yeah, that one. So... alright, so I'm gonna go back to Hollowshire then. Is that thing killable? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have just killed it just now if I told it to take a hike. And that probably would have been the better option to do, but a little curious on what happens if it stays alive. It's probably a bad decision. Now let's keep the frickin' monster alive, right? What's the worst that could happen? I missed it. Damn it. I hate this river so much. You get stuck in it so easily. There we go. I'm going the wrong way. Would be kind of nice if the compass that you have would actually just be a thing you could have passively on the screen rather than just constantly having to pop it back out and check. So, I mean, technically speaking, yes, it is killable, if you want to count that one as a completely separate entity. But, yeah. Alrighty. Well, that was Is incredibly lackluster, honestly. Very, very short, very, very easy. Still not really sure what to do about the king, though. Kill or try to fix. That was the wrong elevator. Alright, how do I get back to the other elevator? I think I need to go upstairs. Alright. Yeah, here we go. Where was it? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, still don't know. Still trying to think of what I'm gonna do here. In a very certain sense, the choice here is kind of being more of like traditionalist versus progressivist. Like, are you going to be more of like a Amish type or yellow is stamina, buddy. Red is health, and then blue is mana, which I'm sure you could figure out. Ah, yeah, no, you already figured that out. Yeah. Yellow is just stamina. Stamina is mostly kind of negligible for this game, all things considered, because it's like, okay, you know, swinging sucks it up, you know, sprinting uses it up, but it restores quite quickly. So all you have to do is kind of backpedal away from an enemy, and you're kind of good again. Can I speak to him from back? No, you actually have to go up to him and hug his face. Alright, the machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more. Then, your cranial moderator clicks into action. Suddenly, the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections, or announcing faults. There are so many faults. You're standing in the brain of this awful machine, and it's bleeding to death. So that's what they call AI. I don't know if he's so much as AI, so much as just like an actual, like, physical logic computer. Alright, I've been streaming for about 4 hours, so I kind of really don't want to be doing the voice I was doing for this guy anymore, because it's a lot. My throat's starting to hurt at this point, so... rejoice and exult, the invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject. Thou mayest rise. Hast thou completed the sacramental duty? Yeah, it's done. The duty remains unfulfilled. Dost thou require instructions as to thy task? Please explain it. Alright, let's see. Ingredients: teapot large, 4 pints, fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon. 61 million gallons of fresh water, 652,000 tons of venin tea, 30,000 tons of unsweetened sugar, 2 pints teapot, 2 pounds of crinkled honey. What the heck is crinkled honey? What? 4 pints of custard sog, Half a pint of ambergris. Oh yeah, that's what you want in your fucking tea, right? Ambergris and then just meat. Pill kettle is steeped for 15 years. Oh yeah, so it gets really, really nicely oversteeped and then moldy and then it just dries out. Wash with sear fruit mixture and bake until blithe. Steer. Heat with rice for what the frick? Fig Oblast. How can the kingdom's safety depend on a pot of tea? The 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, amity, and the proper observance of duties. This ceremony precedes or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love, and fulfillment of quotas. This is the sacramental duty. As it is written, so it must be. This isn't even how you make tea, though. Incorrect. We have studied more than something iterations of this ceremony across the kingdom. The sacramental duty is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all subjects' desires. This is the sacramental duty, as it is written. Yeah. This has to be a joke. Incorrect. This is a joke. There are 10 kinds of people in the Isles. Those who know sixfold, those who do not know sixfold, those who know sixfold excellently, those who know six... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Yeah. More important than the sacramental duty. We got your message. Not controversy, your message, no context cited. The tune. Organ Alaska cannot ponder entity. A pipe organ somewhere in the tower sounds in tune. For further enlightenment, please contemplate Codex Royal Project something horoscope. Or weren't you trying to reach out? I think there's more here going on than... Alaska cannot divine entity. The problem for further enlightenment. Please contemplate Codex Royal Project horoscope lines. Time you mentioned my purpose, what did you mean? Before that was... Thy former purpose was to apprehend Valakalos of the Dark Star Company on behalf of the Apostatic Union. As an Inquisition agent, we divined that thy secondary purpose may have been to sabotage the Clockwork Kingdom. Since Kalos intends to uproot the foundations of reality itself, we also divined that the outcome of thy pursuit may have altered the nature of time, space, and destiny, and thereby imperil this kingdom. What do you mean uproot reality? Valakalos intends to seize the power of the ancient Emberians to directly alter the cipher sentence that defines reality. This is anathema, unless under our direction. I'm still seeking her. Incorrect, we have dispatched another loyal servant to find Kalos and request that she submit to her majesty, therefore, that person... Yeah, good luck with that. We have not requested a new spell, therefore we demand on whose authorities comest thou there. Afra? Not recognize. The chief interpreter may not act by order of our royal speaker. Once more, who's the thing? It's necessary for the... Don't insert the spell into our petition port. I honestly kind of feel like killing this thing is probably the best choice here, because this thing is absolutely batshit insane. Sure. Let's try to... Enacting the spell will alter our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divined. Wilt thou commit? Oh, I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Okay. There's a burr of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks that echo throughout the entire tower. Above your head is a cacophony of bells that ring out like a call to worship across the whole city. Choice and exalt, the spell is enacted. As it is written, so it shall be in the name of the... Yep. Thou carriest a second spell. Augury conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception. Therefore, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition for controlled violation. Sure. Above the bells, you can hear angry shouting from outside the chamber. You realize the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. What am I cutting here? Like, parchment feed fault, king's writing arm stabs at your hand as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them into a gap in the gears, down into the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out on the floor while the arm scrolls desperately. To disturb the parchment is anathema. While the arm scrolls to disturb. So yeah, I kind of feel like we probably should have just killed this thing. I'm already pretty much stuck in a freaking bad ending at this point anyway.
What have you done?
Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. I don't know what you're talking about.
The only reason you're not in manacles is because His Majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempt at tampering will be discovered and reversed.
Yeah, long live the king there, buddy.
Long live the king.
The royal militia behind him. Really? What royal militia behind him? There's nobody. That's everywhere. So... yeah, it doesn't look like that fixed anything. If anything, it might have made things worse. Which is quite frankly what I was expecting anyway, but yeah. Alright, hello. You find Afra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from Time's Own Beginning. Is it done? I heard the bells. It's done. At first, Afra seems unsure whether to believe you. Then you see a tension that has been there since long before your first meeting lift from her shoulders. Oh, you really did it? We did it. Oh, God. This is real. Alright, bud. She closes her eyes to take a long, deep breath and then exhales. Oh, no. I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my Machinist Guild insignia. I'll pretend I lost it, and please take this too. I suspect you could find use for it. So what happens now? Well, we're still here. Which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishing should stop immediately, and some of the memories of the vanished will return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. Oh, a few months. Okay, not now where the kingdom is starving and whatnot, right? I expect there may be a rather, I expect there may be rather a commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them. But without the power to raise their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we'll have a new speaker, a new guild, or something else entirely. Who knows? The future is the future is open again. Sure. Alright. Goodbye, I guess. Thank you again, friend. I can't tell ya. Looks up in the sky. I fancy that. Do you see it? The snow? Oh, wait, really? Yes. Our long winter is finally ending. Oh yeah, I forgot about the teapot thing. I never looked up and saw the teapot. There even was one. Huh. Alright, maybe we didn't fuck things up here. Too much, at least. Still that over there. So... Still no idea what that is for. Or how to get in there. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, maybe it means that one? I don't know. I think I'm... No, I'm definitely not done here. I still need to find that guy. I got completely wrapped up in a completely different quest that is not pertaining to the main quest of finding a guy with a tattoo on his bum. This is not the inn. Alright, where's the inn? Over here. Alright. Surely this person might know something. Hello. King's favor. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. Okay. Let me ask you some questions. Do you know anything about Darkstar Mercenary? Oh, aye. It's been all over the dispatch. That rage lady captain, Velma, was it Viola? Is making all kinds of trouble for the Union. Good for her, I say. Mind, if you're looking for Darkstar sorts around here, I'll have to disappoint you. Although there was that adventurer fella who went over to their side 10 or 15 years ago now. Frost. Yes, that was it. Caxton Frost. Guess to be the hero of the kingdom. In the end, his own crewmates chipped him dead in some kind of mutiny. Made the front page of that week's dispatch. A lot of folk thought he got what he deserved. Do you think he deserved it? I think it's a shame. Seems such a talented fella felt that he'd be better off with a bunch of Skyfaring reprobates than here in the kingdom. Still, play stupid games and you get stupid prizes. More questions? What about the bottled visions? That doesn't really answer any of the questions that I had for it, though. New in the Clockwork Kingdom. Snow mostly, the king blessed be its name, controls her seasoncy. Okay. So she's not going to be of particular use on that. Alright, you, what are you staring at? Waiting to see if I can grow an extra head. Is the tea here really that bad? Almost, but this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen. Name's Doyle, I'm a royal cleanup worker, you know, fighting the corruption. A hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals than you've had hot dinners. What's my reward? Children hide or stare at me wherever I go. Shopkeepers wipe down every surface that I touch. And when I'm done here, the landlady will bury my mug, so that I don't contaminate any of the other patrons. So what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come to stammer some crap about how grateful you are for my service, or just tired of being human? I was just curious. Not afraid of the corruption, huh? I'll take my advice. You should be. 2 more weeks of leave and then I'm back to the corrupted land. Damn the king, but it's never enough. Is that all? No offense, but I might be dead soon, and I don't want to spend my last hours with you.
Spicy.
It says she's from Alskop. Wait, what? Erase the hole. Another guild has a hand up. Okay. Bollocks. My cousin is in Yansk. Her daughter saw a corrupt one in the forest, just like spreading bloody everywhere. Huh. But I swear this city used to be bigger, not just more people, but bigger, more streets, more houses. I don't know if the dialogue being given here is, like, post that quest, and they're, like, remembering stuff, or if this is just what their dialogue always was. I'm just gonna buy all of this because I have no idea. It might be nothing. It might be something. I got no idea. I like how he basically just has a hookah den. You know, hookah, hookah. The back there. Alright. So... I don't know. The only place I can think of to try to find the guy with the tattoo on his butt would be here. Oh, I actually got another delusion? Seriously? Oh, yeah. Isn't there someone here? The mirror is sealed. Oh. Wait, how do I even buy that house here? Now that that one random guy kind of reminded me of it. I don't know where to actually go to buy the house that you can get here. So that's the way out. So then... Huh. Okay, so what does a truth potion actually do? 10, 10, 45, 35, 80, 70, 70, 50. Are there areas that you would have to use this? Are there actual illusions that you need to use this for to dispel? Like, that's not actually seemingly having any effect on your... I've got no bloody idea. And Reza isn't exactly there either. Are you able to get your food? Or no? Is there even, like, reputation for this area? Outlaws, Darkstar mercenaries, and cadavers. Huh. I don't know why some of them have like a alligator mouth mask. I like how I could permanently get rid of one of these rings as well. Seems like a bad idea. It might not actually permanently get rid of it. It might just put it into their shop for you to buy back later. That building is just floating there. Okay. Yeah. As you do. Okay. I sincerely don't know where to go on this. I need to find the dude, and I don't know where to go. Sky Pirate, Hex, and Frost, because I don't even think a lot of the people I could ask. I don't think the majority of people that I can talk to even have the option to ask about this guy. The only thing I can assume is he's down in the corrupted city down here, Progress, but I would need the password. I don't know, man. It's like I need to find one specific quest giver, basically. And what is a petition? What happens? Okay. Oh, just anyone? You? How fair is the kingdom? Predicted, we are seeing a reduction in fault reports and improvements in our standard barometrics of common good. Evidently, we were correct to stay the course, although there have been some rather unusual invocations. Are we finished here? Any jobs? Your zeal is commendable, but we do have adequate reasons. But there's one thing, less a job more than indulgence, no reward, just an aging man's thanks. There's a missing notice in the underpass at the foot of the Machinarium. Citizens mourn. Technically, much of it is treasonous, but we allow it to remain as a pressure valve, as you will. On my last visit, I saw a message. Olaf, I think, or perhaps Omar, seeking his missing child. Call it sentiment, but it moved me. Choose to help him. Do not tell me the result. The King's Speaker should not exhibit bias or partiality to any one person. Okay. Well, we got a thing at least. Boo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, part of the issue in this whole region is just the sheer number of people you can talk to makes it very hard to determine who are the ones that you should be talking to. Unless you just talk to frickin' everybody, like it's Final Fantasy or something. Okay, so he still sucked doing that. So I don't think he's going to be useful to talk to for the entire playthrough at this point. Kinda wish I could zoom in and out. Scroll wheel just kinda does that, and that's not a particularly useful function, frankly. Oh god. So my mouse wheel actually has a side scroll option to it. That... It is so inefficient. The side scroll option on the mouse, besides, is just... I never use it. It's not useful. Because it's not like you can press and hold it and then it does the thing. It does not like that. And I don't think I can bind the side scroll as a thing anyway. So it is the most underutilized feature on this mouse I have. It's just... I forget about it sometimes, even. Kinda wish it had a use, really. Or at least let me find a better use to it. Okay, not that you're gonna be useful, but, yeah, no. Didn't think so. Alright. Yeah, that's the Dream Cellar, or whatever the hell. Delusions. The notice gave you directions to a house on the islet northeast of the Machinarium. Accessed by the city's guy. Oh wait, was it the guy that had the letter on his thing? The only other people I can think of that might have anything to say about the guy I'm trying to find here is maybe the woman at the checkpoint? I don't know, man. It's just nothing. Okay, where is it? Yeah, hey, dude. The blundering around here because I'm not overly sure as to where I should be going here. A glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the doorframe. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk.
Who the fuck are you? You're mugging my home.
Oleg Igorovich, I presume.
Who's asking?
The guild has taken an interest in your case, citizen.
Oh, you have you machine getting 30 years of sharing in your given verbatim fish.
If you want anything useful of him, you're gonna need a Zolgrim. Potion of truth, I guess? The man shrugs and drinks it. His eyes widen as he stares around in wonder, then he looks at you.
Oh, stranger, I am so sorry.
He shakes his head to clear it.
Woof.
Oleg glares at you.
Is this your idea of helping? You've wasted your time. My child is gone and I'm still here. That's all there is. Case closed, end of message.
Alright. What do you mean gone, though?
I have no child. Once, yes. Galet Mishkin and Indira Mishkin died young, buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see, I live alone here. But last month I found something. A locket. In among the junk at the back of the cabinet I never open. Says, to my father. But I don't recognize it. Yet somehow, I know that I've seen it before. I've thought about it. There's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child. One that I have somehow forgotten. So now you've heard the whole sorry tale. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy? I don't care if you believe me, though. Just leave me to drown myself in peace.
Okay, can you tell me anything at all about the child? Nothing. Do you see my problem? There's no clues. The pain is so much worse now that I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps that if I drink enough, I'll forget all over again, but no such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless, and the one person who could help would never talk to me. As I said, you're wasting my time. Alright, what if I could talk to that person for you? Well, if it will make you leave me in peace. To the west of the city is a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs point to it, and no official maps mark it. But it's there. Take my locket and show it to the librarian, and perhaps, maybe, she'll help. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child may be dead, or worse. All I want to know is the name and the fate. At least then I know who to mourn for. Alright. Yep, time to ransack your house. Who the hell are you people? I live here alone, he says, as he has 2 people living in the 2nd floor. Methinks he's not exactly being truthful with us. Okay, you. You pop it, guy. Yeah, but I need. Oh my god, why does nobody have the option to talk about the Caxton Frost guy? I sincerely do not know where to try to go to find the thing for that thing. The thingy thing. Soap believes that he may have returned to his... Yeah, like, that is utterly unhelpful. It is a complete dead end of a quest. I also have no idea how to get the damn house. Is there even anything over here that tells you? Usually they have little... No? No, there's nothing. I was hoping that maybe it had like a little piece of paper like some of the other ones did that were advertising the thing for sale, but no. There isn't diddly squat for it. Maybe you get it after a quest. I don't think so, man. I don't know. All I know is it's kind of annoying because right now I'm kind of like stuck until I figure out who the hell I can talk to about Caxton Frost and how to find him here. Because otherwise, I think I've done the majority of other available quests at the current point. Like, I think at this point I'm about 70% done with the game. Right? Like, I need to figure out who and where to go to try to actually finish the game up. And I don't want to use a guide, but I might have to. Alright, you. Alright. Alright, so if this... Yeah, okay. Here, I'm just gonna... Here. Show her the locket. Oh, what's this? Did Oleg send you? I've already told him I don't know anything about any Lock it. Something wrong? I've never seen this locket before in my life, except... Why does it feel so... Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him. And I'm not. She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I am not rescinding my petition. You misunderstand. I'm trying to look for a child. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. Oh, King's mercies. It's true, isn't it? I apologize for my outburst. I'm a little taken aback. You see, it's my child, too. Okay, so they had a previous fling. Oh, very nice. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see. There's nothing here about any missing child, and I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? So you're enchanted, so you can't talk about this place. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. Alright, so if there were any record of the child, how would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Ole can remember the child, I stand to reason that they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any record, and certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. Oh, you will behave yourself if I rest my eyes for a moment, won't you? Yeah, no, I still can't. I'm sorry, did she say your name was Genevieve? I can't even talk to her about the damn thing. About, Frost. It's kind of funny that he's the hardest one to find or get to. No, it's not the mage, the undead mage who has, you know, like, locked herself away in a completely separate region under magical, you know, wards and whatnot. No, not her. It's not the person who may or may not be a person that is a couple thousand years old or whatever and is a survivor of a previous bygone, you know, like, kingdom. No, not her either. No, it's just this dude. The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a long silver chain. Welcome to the library of the untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Show me your file on Genevieve, Michigan. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of vault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices. Genevieve, Elodie, Mishkin, Branch 1, and Igor Soleomanovich, Mishkin. Okay, Igor Mishkin? True name, something or other. Common name, Igor Suleimanovich Mishkin. Birth date, birthplace, yep, Slav, status redacted. Tell me more about this person's history. Year 5, registered in Royal Annals, age 64, absolved from service due to infirmity, family reassigned to residence in Ferropolis. Petitioned Machinist Rex for medical permit, Hush Blossom Tincture, granted medical permit revoked due to supply considerations, arrested for black marketeering, 2 months half rations, cautioned for spreading defeatism, second caution for plasmos libel, Subject redacted by order of Matt. Okay. Person's relatives. Sib Schwalobog, spouse deceased, aged 82, natural cause. Anton Igorovich Mishkin, first child, status alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, second child, alive. Grandchild, Galet Skelet Olegovna Mishkin, deceased at birth. Indir Olegovna. Oh god. There's one more entry which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Alas, cannot controverse. Third grandchild status, alas, cannot controverse. More about unknown third grandchild. Record of fault, subject re-indexed under Royal Project Horoscope by petition of Sunil Khan. Oh. Of course it boils back to Sunil. Of course it does. Cool, cool. What is Project Horoscope? Cannot summon chapter, record of fault, chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan. Oh, cool. So I have to go back to him anyway. Can you show me anything related to this person? Pondering. Annals of Royal Project. Yeah, stuff, words, things, cannot controverse. Yansk Oblast, headline outcomes. Branch 0, cannot controverse, dead by for all these people, cannot summon chapter, record of fault, chapter C boy. God, there's so much reading for this though. Alright, here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted with a clinical detachment of an account book. Registered in the annals, reassigned with family to Ferropolis, petitioned for technical schooling, denied. Assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast, as per project parameters, petition for Last fault in status check. That's all there is. Try to learn more about Project Horoscope. You find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunil's veil of secrecy, though it raises as many questions as it answers. This subject and his branches were by far the most variable alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score. Due to deficits in faith and compliance, which outweighed his merit in scholastics and inventions, most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all Horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made her transformative contributions that... Okay, and that was probably, Afra, I would imagine. Lessons for future alteration doctrine are... Oh, God. Alright. Weird combination of, like, Soviet bureaucracy with Magitech. Alright. Her eyes are red and wet. Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me. Oh, the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. Yes, I'm sure that's it. I think I found something on your missing child, though. Oh, well then. Alright, go ahead. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Alright, so... The last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. Istrik? Oh. Oh dear me. That's what they used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. Alright, so I guess this is how I get into that town down there, though? Progress, maybe? I hope? I kind of want to go explore that, but, you know. Yeah, I didn't get the child's name. Something about a Fulton status check. How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask about it blah, 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 blah. That's what the king says when you ask it about people who have fallen prey to the corruption. She looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, though, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. Although, obviously, you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Istrik is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there's any clues left as to the child's fate, you'd surely find them there. Idea of what the corruption's nature is? No. The town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrik wasn't far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard Progress had fallen. That little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Old Lake sucks. Oh, King's blessings on those brave cleanup workers. So, I mean, it's a bit of a late comparison, but I guess the corruption could also be compared to something like Chernobyl. Whoops. Snap, crackle, pop. Why is there a random lockpick there? So I want to go this way. I want to see if the one quest there mentioning like Gate Bridge or something or other is this. Also, kind of looks like it's almost out of World of Warcraft, even. Hello there.
The border is closed.
He examines your permit through a magnifying glass, then punches commands into a machine. You notice tufts of cotton protruding from his ears. Huh? Cotton? Suddenly, the machine screeches like a god's nail being dried across the chalkboard of your soul. That's why. And your stomach twists as if you are falling from a great height. After several minutes, the guard removes his earplugs.
His Majesty says you may pass. Long live the Clockwork King.
Alright. Well, that answers that question. The hell is that thing? What? Yeah, that's weird. Sound glitch, I guess. Ooh. Got it, though. Silk thread. Wow. Yeah, that's, yep. Now, I'm either needing to go back to Ferropolis and talking to the head ding-dong there, or I need to go down to the... you know, camp. I feel like it's probably a safer thing just to go down there. Ah, I think I actually hit 0 mana for once. Let's see. I'm looking for a missing child.
I'm sorry you came all this way here for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name, it's pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into a Kenka mass, they've not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves. Clothes, tattoos, and the like, but that's rare.
I get a closer look to the ones in the cage.
You're a real specimen, aren't ya? Be my guest, but if your life's that cheap, cleanup worker Cohen's a resident monster expert. So if you got ever other questions, ask them. Attention! Cleanup worker Cohen, attention Cohen. Let this weird-looking scunner into the cage, will ya? Bong out.
Cohen, right? Alright. Wait. We can talk to these things? Give us this day our drifting motes. Forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive Mrs. Barker of 37 Crundle Road. Progress. Nothing. Nowhere. No one. What did he mean by it? Istrixburg is falling down, falling down, falling down. Yeah, no. Amble neatly into violet. Qua. Reificate. What? Reification. Instill, reprieve, instill, longing. Softly tales of the minor gods and dancing cup and rain streaks. Give us a sign, O nurturing earth, qua qua qua. Confession, we were so young. Beginning at the end for want of finitude. Aporia, only the facts if you please, alas. Threshing engine 111 cannot be saved, why won't you listen? In catatonic bustle, round and round, congratulations, you have been accepted. Away, haul away. We'll haul away together into Royal Project Horoscope. Alas, Threshing Engine 111 has suffered yearning, unbefitting of its station. Useless. No one listens. Do you recognize this locket? Corrupted one becomes visibly agitated in its movements and speech. Edict, stop slouching, water trickling gently through the park. Please listen, alas, Fulton status check, unlatch, reseat. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it, alas, cannot exist, subject. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen, entreaty, we are sorry to inform. Tell me your name. Dear Pa, I am writing to tell you, clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of faults. Alright, see ya, dude. Have a good one. I hope I shall. Please listen. All prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Afra Mishkin. What the fuck? I'm unlatched receipt. Wait, is this Afra? Because if this is Afra, then the other one is Istria or Istrida, or, whatever the hell. Creature seems confused at first and then takes it gingerly in both hands, apparently entranced by it, and does not speak again. The only one who could answer these questions is the man whose name was stamped all over the... Yeah. How'd you get on in there? That last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. He didn't tell me the corrupted spoke sixfold cipher. Sixfold? You mean you understood that gobbledygook? Yeah, I see now. You've got one of those fancy-dancy machinist skull implants. Hope you had an edifying dialogue. One of them told me their name. I think she was asking me for help. Cohen looks perturbed. Its name? You sure you heard that right? That's definitely weird. I suppose that supports my vestigial memory theory, assuming it wasn't just some name it heard around the camp. Look, I know it's unsettling, but they do this sometimes. The last machinist we saw here thought it was some sort of reflex action. Like rigor mortis. Try not to lose too much sleep over here. Anything else you want to know? Oh. Unless you can tell me about Frost. The plot thickens, though, here. So you know what? Here, I'm gonna talk to the tailor. Hey, yeah, have you ever heard about the dude here? Dark Stars, good heavens, no. I've served barely any mercenaries since the border closed. Half my takings used to come in from exports. Our weapons and equipment make the unions look primitive, or so I'm told. Of course, that's probably why the union became so belligerent. Couldn't have their own merchants being put out of business, could they? Its Majesty had no choice but to retaliate in kind. Perhaps you should speak to Baba Xenia at the Squeaky... I did, and she's a dead end, dude. I don't know if there's something I have to do specifically to get her to tell me more, or if that's it for her. Maybe the vision, dude? I don't know. You seen a mercenary? Mercenary King's Grace, no. There was a fellow named Caxton Frost who ran off to join some band of sky pirates. I think it was the Dark Stars. Let's see. Eloquence. Okay, no. Oh. Huh. afraid I'm not at liberty to divulge his address. You understand some people get a little fixated on one supplier or another. Best for everyone that dreams stay dreams. All I'll say is that he lives outside of the city, so it's far too dangerous for you to go searching for him. I see. Nadja is a regular, one of my best customers. She usually comes every week, but lately I haven't seen her. She lives in the big tenement building near the park. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think he was actually going to have anything of value to say, so I just skipped through a lot of it, because I just... alright. Large tenement building near the park. Near the park. This? Are you her?
Ain't seen you around here before. Not resident, or what?
Cower. Oh, right, this woman. Is there a Nadja in the building?
Yeah, it's me and Skid, right? Number 21, top of the building. Keep climbing the stairs until they run out. Don't you be causing her any grief now. The family's had more than their share.
I'm good. I'll behave. I do at least. How precarious that.
Mine, the Canadian number 12, snores like a sky barge engine. I should know. I fix them.
Got a bum leg. Is that Frost? Are you her? This middle-aged woman looks worn down to the bone, with bags under her eyes and deep worry lines in her forehead. Her jet black hair, I mean, I guess I'm colorblind, is unkempt but held in place by a long, ornamented pin of surprising finery.
Oh, hello. Are you one of Nadja's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now.
She okay? Something about your manner seems to cut her, and when she speaks, her voice cracks as if she's about to cry.
No. Oh, she's not alright.
The woman closes her eyes and takes a deep breath.
I apologize, stranger. You're not seeing me at my best just now. I'm her mother, Yasmin. This last month I've been her full-time care as well. It's those bottled visions, you see.
What happened to her?
Our family has had a rough few years, and there wasn't much joy in our lives, so when Nadja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Then she began spending all of her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all. She's never lucid when she does. She can't work, can't feed herself. But she does need food and fuel to keep warm. With all these summoning glitches, I have to pay cash on the black market. We're down to the last dregs of our savings. I just don't know if we can survive like this for much longer.
Is there some kind of treatment?
I don't know. I'm not an alchemist or any kind of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctor to visit, but with the way things are, it'll be months before we hear back.
Maybe Vidal would know where to find a doctor?
Oh, do you think? I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out and thrashing his shop, but if you could ask him on my behalf. Vidal must have seen cases like Nadja's before. If there's any way to help her, he'd surely know. And if he refuses, you tell him that he'll answer to me. Was there anything else you wanted?
Alright, how are you doing? Sometimes I just want to scream. Scream and scream and scream and scream. And keep screaming. Until I ruin my throat and can't make any noise at all. And do you know something? I don't think anything would happen. Nobody would respond. We're all so trained to stay in our little circles of candlelight to never really think about what's happening all around us. Because if you think about it, then it becomes real. Real for you too. And not just for some other poor bastard you don't know. Maybe I'd be the same too, if not for what was happening to Nacha. Okay. This is a very cheery place. Christ. Alright. Where did I just jump to? Okay, right, yep. I like how he's just down the road, though. Alright, Vidal.
Nadja, yes? She's a regular of mine. One of my best customers, actually. But I haven't seen her in weeks. Is anything the matter?
Yeah, it's not good, dude. She's very sick.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I've read about this happening, of course. I mean, nobody I know. Look, I don't know anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper, you understand?
Look, dude, you're well connected. Surely you know someone who is, you know, knowledgeable about this.
Yes, you're right. Nadja is my customer, and I have a responsibility to her. King knows I never wanted to do her no in the arm. Dr. Prip, that's the man you want. He's a medical genius, and quite a canny businessman. He invented much of the technology that sustains our trade. I know he's been studying dream sickness very closely. Prip runs the Vision Works out in Cloud's Pine Outblast. It's in the far northeast of the kingdom, on its own little island out beyond the mountains. I'm sure he'll have some sort of treatment or elixir for poor Nadja.
Okay. So, we finally, after 5 goddamn hours, finally got the frickin' answer to what the hell that is, and... yeah. Still no Caxton, though. So... small victories, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. No, can't leave yet. Cannot leave yet. Need to go stab the ever-living shit out of this prick. Yeah, this one. Hey, buddy. Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope.
Am I supposed to recognize that name?
So, yeah. Are you telling me that it's another Sunil Khan's name all over the project files?
How did you? You have been inquisitive, haven't you? Well, your loyalty is not so obviously suspect. You might even have made a good interpreter. So, what is it you imagine you will get from me?
Oleg? I don't know.
The things recorded in the Library of Untruths are fictions. They never happened. We are discussing imaginary hypotheticals, do you understand?
Sure. This is all only a fairy tale.
In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here. Yes, quite so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but first, ordered a test. The king's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who between them embodied all its variation in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold. changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates would remain unchanged to see what happened when the king did nothing. And to keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget that they were ever a part of it.
Is that why the king wouldn't grant Oleg's daughter's wishes?
There is no Oleg in this tale. But yes, the fictional king we are discussing could not allow the original 6 subjects to be magically altered in any way, lest the experiment become tainted. The 6th candidate, Afra, was wild and disobedient, showing little promise, yet it was one of their copies, the 6th, in fact, who proved wisest of all. And so, the king was satisfied, and began using his magic to create many more good and faithful subjects. It was a great sorrow when the original Afra was consumed by a plague unleashed by the king's enemies. But eventually, the plague was defeated, and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. So, there ends the fairy tale, and there ends your telling of it, if you wish for a happy ending of your own.
This wasn't a coincidence, was it? You already knew that Oleg's child was part of the project. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. I don't have the buff on, so I failed it. Is that how the corruption started, though? With Project Horoscope?
Oh, would you care to explain your logic?
Well, you gave the king the power to alter people. Then people began turning into monsters. You think that's a little suspicious?
You must think you're very clever indeed. Like a child who sees house burned down and believes that wood is to blame. That the corruption is entangled with the king's powers of alteration is trivially true, and the guild has never denied it. The real question is, who or what is thwarting those powers' correct operation? But it is abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king's magic, and I have better things to do than indulge the misapprehensions of children.
Nope, that dialogue choice is fucking god damn it, dude. You really just have to keep going back to the frickin'... Oh, I hate that. Yeah, just keep going back to the hollow every insert amount of time here and just... Oh. I thought I had my hood... Oh. 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 I thought I had my hood on. Shit. Alright. Whatever. You find Oleg absorbed into some sort of word puzzle. He's sober, but when he glances up, you see bags under his eyes.
You again. Have you come to throw in the towel?
No, I found her. Her name was Afra.
You are trying to scam me. You just picked that out of some book you read.
Would be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in Istrik. She wanted to come home to Ferropolis, but the king denied her. Oleg looks at the wall. He starts to reach for a bottle and then stops.
Afra. What kind of name is that? It must have been Genevieve's idea. I would have never chosen it. Well, past tense, so I assume that it's not good news.
Well, it's complicated. You tell Oleg the whole story, from the cleanup camp to your confrontation with Sunil. At one point, his hands begin shaking, so he hides them in his lap.
I had suspicions, of course. That my forgetting was no accident. We all know that the guild changes people. Normal people. Not just crooks and saboteurs. You are observant. You see signs everywhere. Only, you can never be sure who is safe to tell. Special project. I guess I ought to feel honored. They should have looked after her. Given her an easy job, a pension. At least a fucking medal. Then, you still have my locket. No. I left it with your daughter. Seemed like the right thing to do. You see his temper start to flare, and he opens his mouth to yell. But something inscrutable deserts him at the last moment, and he slowly sags back into his chair, staring at the table. Sentimental crap. But perhaps it is fitting. We're not the queens of the ancient surface buried with their belongings. The way this ended is no fault of yours. You have given me answers. I am in your debt. Wait a minute, this isn't over. What now? Can a man not be left to grieve in peace? Huh. Well, there's versions of your daughter that did survive. Don't you want to meet them? I am happy for them, but they are not my daughters. You said that they were altered by magic, then they are no people. If they are anyone's children, they are the king's. Let its majesty look after them, if it wants. Okay, what about the actual offer there? Just as a corpse may gasp and twitch hours after death, so the corrupted vomit up chunks of the person they replaced. Spoke to was only a ghost. Smelled their past quarantine, hide her in my cupboard. Clockwork smuggler's key. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up. In a polite and civil conversation, he told us that it unlocked a stolen royal freight capsule. Jettisoned from his ship while flying over one of the outlying islands nobody visits. Oh, okay. And now I must ask one more favor. Not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board after dark. Light it. Let that be an end. Do you want to be there when you light it? When it gets lit? I will find my own kind of ceremony. This must be done properly. That is all. So yeah. It's like yeah. It's like technically, yeah, it's like it brings kind of the question of whether or not they're even a person type of thing. Hey, Afra, I have something important to tell you. My pest? What do you mean? Oh, God's alive, that's horrible. Oh, those Afras. They could have been me, and I could have been them. They were me, and I was them. Why me? Why did I deserve to flourish when they died?
I never knew that I had so many sisters. I thought I was changing the king. Changing the system, but the king made me, yet it made my sisters, left them to die. So, I am an expression of the system that killed my sisters. Were all my hopes and dreams just part of its plan? Have I ever had a desire or a thought that the king didn't put there? Which parts of me are even mine? Oh gods. What have I done? Sorry. Oh, pardon me, friend. You need to be alone for a while. Please leave me to my thoughts. Yeah, so I was right. Fucking killing that thing would have been the best option, methinks. Probably. I still don't know, but... Yeah, if he's responsible for the corruption... light a candle for Lowlake's daughter. Soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and name. Think about Oleg's daughter and all of her sisters and all the people for whom there will never be any candles. Then you think about the faces you saw on your way here. What have they lost that they won't... What have they lost that they won't let themselves mourn? Okay. Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending not to see the abyss for fear of being dragged into? How many think it could never happen to them? Behind you, someone begins to sing. Broken and hesitant at first, no words, just a mournful, keening tune. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. A prayer and a promise, a hymn for the missing. Yeah, I mean, of all the items, that is actually probably one of the lesser useful ones. I still don't know how to get into progress. We're now pushing almost 6 hours here now, so... Throat is kinda die on doing voices. Still don't know how to get into progress, and I still don't know how to get that house to be purchased, and I still don't have Caxton Frost. So we are just trundling along at a very slow pace here, aren't we? But I guess I got a bit of a direction I need to go. I need to find one of the people outside of the... I need to find a specific person outside of the town of Ferropolis. And that was it. Alright, so I think I don't actually need to go up here. I think I need to go down. Yeah. That's some pretty good airtime right there, actually. I imagine that my dude's intestinal and, you know, like kidneys, liver, etc. are all just kind of shot from the sheer amount of potions that he's been drinking. I really cannot imagine that his internals are doing any kind of okay from the amount of potions that have been drank. They have to be doing something disastrous in there. Okay, I need to speak with Dr. Prip. I'm sorry, Dr. Prip is extremely busy at present and is only seeing visitors by appointment. Can I help you with anything else? Take me to Prip, or the king will hear of it. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. Why didn't you say so earlier? Well, even so, I'm afraid I'll need to see some kind of order from the king. It says so in our letter patent, see? I'm here on a very sensitive matter. Best for everyone if it stays off the books. Ah, of course. The good doctor is up on the top floor. I'm sure he'll be happy to assist you. Oh, and long live the king. Wait, what? Bear. Yeah, there is way more people here than I thought there would be. Yeah, don't you want to be a worker here? You get to sleep in, you know, the communal barracks that has a single sink. No real like, shitter. Yeah, this place is kind of hellish, actually. Still don't know where that secret thingy is. No, I can't interact with any of that. Huh. I don't know where the lore check is. Smell of jasmine lingers around this. Yeah. A smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kempt man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, well. There's something that someone doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers' regular visitors, so I'd warned that you are here to see me. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Prip, at your service. Physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrial streamers who serve here. So what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? Oh god. I'm here on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Dr. Prip listens to your tale with studious dispassion, his brows slightly furrowed. It is a most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first or the bad news? Play games with me. Can you help or not? Chalk up another failure for my bedside manner, I suppose. I never could get the hang of that. There is no known cure for chronic onironism. Once it advances to such a late stage. Nevertheless, there may be a way I can still help. The simplest option is for Nadja to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you that they are quite comfortable and well taken care of. Yes, in what is effectively a gulag, but sure. Her mother would share in her profits, while being relieved of the burden of caring for her.
and could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a Dream Crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees. This would allow her to support Naja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently.
For fuck's sake. You can't be freaking serious.
Look around you. Does it seem like if I'm joking? Naja and Yasmin are not the first to suffer this predicament, and I'm afraid they will not be the last.
Okay, so bottled visions make people sick, and then you use those sick people to make bottled visions.
Well, I must correct you on one point. Only a very small percentage of vision imbibers suffer from chronic onironism. Oh god, that thing. And invariably, we find that they have a history of excessive use. The label does warn you against that, you know. Any other questions?
Yeah, but, I mean, that's just kind of playing the freaking legal mumbo-jumbo crap of like, oh, okay, you know, like, cigarettes will state that they can give you cancer, so why are you going to act surprised if they give you cancer? You know, or in the case of someone like Yasmin, taking advantage of desperation.
Alright, why don't you take one of our standard contracts for her to read through? A pre-stamped zeroth?
Zeroth, okay, yeah.
If Yasmin accepts our offer, I shall leave you find us with Vidal, the Vision Trader in Ferropolis.
I think I'm pretty sure I have the money for it. Yeah, I got the money for it. I could just shell out for the crown and just tell this guy to shove it up his ass. And it's probably the best option there. Because, yeah, this is straight up slavish. Yeah, I'm not going to talk to these people. It's just going to be a lot of dialogue and kind of depressing. On the outside, it looks like they're snoozing us only. Haven't you ever tried one of their visions? No, never touched the stuff. It's probably the best decision there, buddy. So, how do I get over here, though? Ah. Huh. It's not what I was expecting, but alright. Oh my god, you don't even need to talk to her. Huh. Nice. Alright, so... Sky Pirate... Okay. Supposedly he's dead, but the Vision Trader in Ferropolis told you of a man called Horace Metcalf out in the countryside who might know something. Oh god, yeah, but... a lot of those houses are actually having people in them. All I remember is Old Man Diod. I think he's also the only one that really talked. There was also the one dude in the northern part that was just kind of skittish. Yeah, I mean, it's like, look at the sheer number of houses here. We got, you know, that one there, there, so that's 5. At least. Well, this one is thoroughly destroyed, so intact. So presumably he's not here in this one specifically. Oh! Hi. Alright, not there either. Which kind of makes sense for him to be in this one, because it's kind of nestled away into the corner here, away from everything else. Hello?
Your Majesty, I beg you, watch over this brave soul. Guard them from corruption and please grant my petition to relocate.
What do you do here? Oh, yeah, no, he is actually a proper farmer. Not the dude I'm looking for, and I can't ask him about the other guy, so... Yeah, maybe that one. Oh. No. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. Okay. That was obviously worth it, right? Huh. Yeah. Oh no, maybe Old Man Yod is actually the dude. And he's just, you know, lying about his name. Let's see. I'm afraid you have unpaid taxes. Was there ever a former Darkstar mercenary around here?
Darkstar, eh? Surely a creature of the night. Beware, O thrice beware those who follow such heavenly sirens. Star-crossed are they, sailing for a fate that's written on the sky for all save them to read. The name rings a bell, but the temple's ruined. Come back last year or last decade when the spire still gleamed and songs of joy still echoed under the garlands. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that, actually. Oh, fuck. I just wanted to do it as, like, a joke. I didn't think it was actually gonna pay me. Poor old bastard probably needs that money. God damn it. He's over there. Maybe that's him. Like, this game really is kind of like
Me just having intrusive thoughts, and then just them winning every time. What direction am I even going here? Sorry, what is this? Changes of force that sweeps through the sky roams unhindered. None can escape it. The wicked try to resist and were ground to dust. But for some time, the maelstrom of change is like wind for their sails. In the aftermath of the God War, the Skyrealms had a chance to choose their own masters, but here in the Clockwork Kingdom, that wasn't enough. Their cipher scribes and machinists committed to build their monarch from metal and magic. It was to be a realm where any common labourer could draw on the power of a god, where every belly would be full, but to embrace such drastic change is to also roll the dice of fate. And the denizens here have found their luck wanting. So what do you think, stranger? Though their people lie rotting in the barren fields, was it noble of them to try to reach for the heavens despite the risks? Idealism is good, but yeah, I don't know. A pragmatic answer, but a ruler would soon learn that their hands will never be clean from blood, and doing nothing is still a decision. Kind of felt like the other one was going to be the answer, but that she wanted, but yeah, whatever. I still don't think we even have a name for that thing. Oh, no, it's here, actually. Where's Reprieve? Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, those don't look friendly. Oh. Found another one of these things just for me to forget about. Oh wow, he's got a unique model. Wow. That's friendly. It's like a prison? No. Kind of a strange architectural thing. Oh my god. A ghostly light ripples from within each meticulously labeled bottle. Evidently, this is someone's private vision stash. However, without talking to its owner, you're not sure what to look for. I mean, why can't I just take it all? Oh. Nothing in this game ever said my character was not a kleptomaniac. This? It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent Titan and Mother of Cloud Pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. I wonder if this is like an in-game way of listening to the soundtrack. Huh. What does that actually do? I don't know. This elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet, and his voice is as gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled. Hey Sam, would you be an angel and brew some more tea? We have a guest? Very kind. I didn't catch your name, Mr. Oh, goodness gracious. Where are my manners? I am Horace Metcalf. Dogdra, childminder, and general factotum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Samuel will be happy to fix you some refreshments. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So, to what do we owe this serendipitous visit? I'm looking for a Darkstar mercenary. Metcalf's face lights up with enthusiasm. Ah, the Darkstar Company. What a thrilling topic. I simply can't stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basalt, the enigmatic Emberian, and not forgetting the terrifying Vela Carlos herself. What about the other one, the third one? There was a third one. Of course. Paxton Frost is one of the best known here in the kingdom. He was a famed antiquarian and considered one of our brightest minds. So his defection was quite a scandal. Alas, he chose the wrong side in a mutiny and was incinerated by one of his own contraptions. You're unusually informed about the Darkstars. He looks bashful. Ah, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert, you see. Making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. Cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News pamphlets, trip schematics, Janus's Mercenary Weekly, even those silly caddish Rakehill books. I devour every last bit of reading material that I can find. Although, it seems like he wants to say more, but then shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, eh? Mr. Metcalf, I swear by the king that I won't tell a soul. This seems to put him at ease, and he laughs a little. Ah, jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it as long as it's only between us. Truth is I didn't choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels. The stench of gun smoke and the taste of blood. I hoped that bottling them might somehow pacify them. But still they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know. Of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell. Of watching zero squid frolic off the prow. Or sailing through the glittering force of a cyan jelly's tentacles. Of kinship forged in battle.
baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her, at least. Seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow, it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her.
So this guy is Frost, and the reason why he doesn't remember that he is Frost or the undead woman is because the undead woman fucked with his head. Presumably.
Even now I see her, with hair like snow, eyes like twin volcanoes, bold, passionate, sardonic yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our futures, while her right holds the sword that ends the world.
I think he's talking about Vela, probably. I don't know. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Vela. Metcalf's teacup pauses on its way to his mouth.
I beg your pardon?
I think I know what's going on here. He lowers his teacup back to his saucer slowly.
Oh, you do? Well, at least that makes one of us. Might you care to enlighten me?
I think you know, Mr. Metcalf. Or should I say,
Caxton Frost, da-da-dun.
blink several times.
Frost. What does he have to do with... Oh, by gum, you can't possibly think I am this Frost character, can you?
Only someone who's met Vela can describe her so vividly.
Oh, surely you're mistaken. How would we have ever met? If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventures. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all simply a silly misunderstanding.
What if it's not fantasy? What if those visions really happened?
But that's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight, or any of that. The closest thing I've ever had to an adventure is getting lost in a bookshop in Bayonne. Skyships make me nauseous. I'm not good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting about in old ruins in my condition of health? I can barely walk 100 yards. Now please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you?
His hands are shaking, porcelain rattling. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed.
But how, for pity's sake? How can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes!
He throws up his hands in desperation.
I am not Caxton Frost!
There's a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea he just splashed against the wall. Now I see. The king erased your memory.
What? Don't be absurd. The king can't do that. I know there's rumors, but that's all Union disinformation. What a jolly hot day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horace Metcalf. That's what they'll say.
Horace, listen to me. Your whole identity is a fiction. You were a dark star, but someone has erased your memory. And now, I need your help to save the world. He sighs deeply.
You really are strange, you know that?
Clearly, this conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find a way of jogging Metcalf's memory. That private vision stash that he mentioned must be the key. But where in the house? Oh, well, I mean, obviously. Hello, Samuel.
Oh, good evening, sir. Horace tries to hide it, but I can tell that he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing us like this?
Oh, there is a way of actually sheathing it. Right. The labeling system is meticulous and you quickly locate a bottle marked as not for distribution that mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. Well. Here we go, I guess. Oh my god, it is actually like a hookah. You smoke it. I thought you drank it or something. No, you smoke it. You drift into a restless sleep. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the Ashen Woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin.
Come on, slower, coach. You forget to oil your legs.
That's right. You're Horace Metcalf now. Not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens, so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. You fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral downward towards its gates. Ugh.
Query, any last words?
Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? What? I don't remember. What? I don't know what this is. I don't remember. I think the correct answer is the top or the bottom. I don't know what this is. King's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard, a palimpsest. What? Of faded sums and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you.
Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do?
You dig for hours, until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize that you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, and imperious. Standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart. Yeah, okay, that's another typo. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Her reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile.
What's the matter, darling? Forget your line.
You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to the very southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horace's memories lie. How do I get into the city, though? Well, yeah, I was hoping I was going to be able to at least like clean this area up for this stream. You know, like 4 or 5 hours, but no, it's now 6. Oh, 6:20 at this point-ish. So I'm gonna end it here, guys. My throat is getting really, really sore. I don't want to push it any further. So yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Oh god, alright. I can't imagine that there is much more to this. I really can't. There has to be like 4 to 5 hours left for the next stream, maybe less. I really don't know, but I can't imagine that me going to progress and doing that whole thing and then wrapping up Clockwork as a whole is going to take another 6 hours. I really find that hard to believe. No, I'm gonna maybe just finish up this last quest. Alright. So I managed to find a doctor, but it's not good news. You try to explain, from the way Yasmin listens, you can tell that she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. Let's give her a hug. Oh, my darling. How could I have let this happen to you? I know you did your best, but this is quite the dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do? Shit. Keep her home, I would say. Don't put her in a fucking factory, effectively. Because I don't trust that guy. Worth a damn. I kind of really doubt that that guy is actually having any of those people's, like, dreams. You know, I don't think he's sending the money back to the families. Yes, you can't put a price on family. I may not know how to care for Nadja properly or bottle visions, but I can learn. King knows I've seen a lot of change in my life. Although it would be a lot of work. My sickness flares up, I might not be able to keep the business going. Could easily end up back where we started without a penny. My heart tells me that I should keep Nadja here, no matter how long it takes for me to learn the vision trade, or how difficult it would be to take care of her. And if there's any way that I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully though, it's moot. I don't have 120 crowns to buy a dream crown from Vidal. I doubt I ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but isn't that much cash in this an entire tenement? It's the right place for Nadja after all, wouldn't she want you? No. No, I'm not doing that. Here, what if I just pay for it? What? Oh, no, no. I couldn't possibly accept that. You've already helped me so much. Really, I insist. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Just pay it back before the world ends. That might happen sooner than later. Very well then. That would be enough time, I should think. Whatever the outcome, you've helped Nacho more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay you for your time, but this will suffice. Oh shit! Yasmin, I can't accept this from you.
Oh, yes, you can.
What use would we have for it anyway? Starting that place is a full-time job. One for someone without a lung full of spores.
Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Just give it back before the world ends. Oh, you little shits.
Alright, I like that. I like that. That's a good dialogue exchange there. So I would imagine that she still gives it to you regardless of which of those two you do. But I mean, I would say probably more obviously that the morally better option there is to help her out like that. Also wonder if I could have just charmed Vidal to give me a discount on that crown and saved some money. I don't know. Oh well. So, is this thing going to have the doohickey? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. All right, so oh, I still need more iron ore. My good God.
Why does everything want...
Oh, there's a... Why is it that most of the houses that I'm able to get in this game just have a giant freaking hole punched right in the goddamn ceiling? I don't remember if this little overhang was here or not. Wait, why does this house have the nicest looking bed? Alright, whatever, I guess. Huh? Like how there's just a shovel and a pitchfork that, oh my God. I like how the jitter seed just does not exist in any... You're just not allowed to have them. Guess you technically do, though, in, whatchamit, the manor there. Alright, so yeah, I think next time it is just going to be me wrapping up with the... Yeah, so me going south and hitting progress somehow. Not sure how to get the code yet. I need to figure out this, which I'm still not sure if that's even doable right now. I don't know if that requires an airship or not. Thornwood Manor, in the basement of Thornwood Manor, there's... Yeah, so that one needs to be finished up. That one definitely could not be done yet. Whispers of Ghosts. Alright, so yeah. I cannot imagine that there's 2 streams left of this at the rate I'm going. Averaging, you know, 4+ hours on each. I really cannot believe that there is another, like, 6-hour stream to this thing. Although, there might be. I don't know. But in any case, here, my throat feels like I've swallowed some gravel. So yeah, have a good night. Or, well, I guess, have a good afternoon. And, yeah, just have a good general rest of the day. Until next time, guys, have a good one. See ya. Helps if I hit the correct button. Whoopsie. See ya.